Sincerely, today we're just going to be chilling. There's not gonna even be any music in the background. There's nothing but my soothing voice in your ear holes. No, but I just thought, you know what? Let's shoot the shit today. Let's relax. Let's sit back. Let's look at other people's problems so we can forget about our own. So today we're going to be going through subreddits, and it's going to be completely up to you guys. I mean, the first thing we're going to check out is one of my favorites. It's Am I the Asshole? The reason why it's my favorite is because of the debatability, if that's even a word, the capacity for these conversations to, spring even more discussions within the chat. Hello everybody. Hello Hitphone. Hello Noel. Hello Katie. Hi Ice. Domo. Hi Natch. But yeah, I just like to browse through these things because, and I don't do it on my free time. I save it all for the streams. But it's so fun. It's so fun to go through and be like, which one is it? Are they actually the asshole? Or, is there something deeper to this? And, yeah, I think it's a chill time. I got my hot coffee here. I got my cake in a jar. You guys know that Japanese cake in the can? Where they put, like, actual cake in a can? I can't, like, figure out how the fuck they get all of the cake out of that can. But I've basically done the same thing because my birthday cake, we have some leftovers and I've put them in jars and boxes and still finishing it up. I think a week after. I'm not sure if it's still safe to eat, to be honest, at this point. If I have explosive diarrhea, you guys will be the first to know. But anyways, yeah, let's get straight to it. How do you know? I do know that kind of cake. Interesting. Yeah, it's so interesting. I don't know who's the first person to think of doing it. I'm thinking it's somebody like me who has leftover cake and they've run out of boxes and they're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna put it in the pasta sauce jar that I want to reuse. And then they're like, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. And they just have a business idea. I don't know. Crow's a Redditor. I rarely ever use Reddit, to be honest. And I'm not saying this to like cover my ass, right? I think there's nothing wrong with using Reddit though, is it? I mean, I guess people who are like super ultra invested in Reddit, they have a different aura. But I feel like using Reddit in general is not a bad thing, is it? It cannot be a bad thing. I know, right? Quite gay. What's up, handsome? What's up, Yari? Domo. But yeah, I only use Reddit for, I think I have a school account. Not school, I mean, that makes me sound 12. I have a Reddit account that I enter into my university, and then sometimes, people ask questions about the courses that I've already taken. Sometimes people, because when I was studying there, I would post, questions and stuff, and people reply. And it's actually quite cute. It's like sometimes people go to you and be like, hey, how did you get into this course? How did you find the course? And you're like, this. And they're like genuinely touched. And I've actually helped people get into the course, and I feel really nice. So I think Reddit could be a helpful place. Student account. It's not really student. I mean, it's just like I use that account to go into my university's Reddit. Reddit's quite dumb and fun at the same time when you have issues and when you get solutions on Reddit. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But I did browse through like the relationship side of Reddit, which we're gonna get to later, but like low-key, I feel like everybody's telling each other to break up. Like, is that just me? I go to these like relationship advice subreddits. Everybody's saying red flag, dump his ass, put the ring in the trash can, drop the kids. It's like, Jesus Christ. What happened to talking things out? But anyways, we'll get to that. We'll get to that real quick. Because they choose the easiest way. Yeah, relationship advice is always break up. I know! I think it's because it's literally no cost. No, like low cost. No cost, eventually. For the internet people to be like, just break up. Because obviously there's no emotional bond. They don't know shit. They're just like, oh, that's a negative. And obviously when people come into the internet with an issue, they never talk about the good side of things, right? They never talk about the fun moments in the relationship. They always talk about the problem. And so the only thing that the Redditors see is the problem. So they're like, obviously there's no merit to this person. Dump their ass. They don't want to talk shit out. They never... Reddit helped me quite a lot with my 3D modeling skill. Holy shit, that's cool. That's good to know. All right, so we're gonna start with "Am I the asshole?" and you guys can give me suggestions for subreddits in the chat. This one's saying, "Am I the ass?" This is 4,000 likes already. Like, holy shit, 12 hours ago. This is on hot. I believe hot is the best instead of top, right? Because top is always top. Am I the asshole for asking my husband to prioritize our family tradition over his new friendship? New friendship? Red flag. No. But talking shit is easier. Yeah, that's real. My husband, 35 male, and I, 32 female, have a very small but meaningful tradition. Already sounding wholesome. We started the first year we got married. It's nothing major, but it's important to me. Every November, on the weekend before Thanksgiving, we take a day trip to this lakeside town about an hour away. We spend the day walking, talking, picking out new ornaments for our Christmas. Why is this the cutest thing ever? Something that's meaningful to our year. It's just one day, but it's one of those things that makes the holiday season special for us. My husband recently, this is long, became great friends. Where is it? With a guy from his gym. It's the gym, bro. It's the gym, bro. Hot is high upvote in a short time post. Yeah, I think we'll do hot. They hit it off quickly, and I think it's great because my husband doesn't make new friends easily. He seems like a genuinely nice person and shares a lot of interests like hiking and gaming. And I know it's refreshing for my husband to have someone he clicks with so well. That's so cute. She seems pretty understanding. You cannot separate gym bros. Yeah, they're like bonded by blood, by the red string of fate. Here's the issue. My husband's friend invited him to go on a weekend trip on the exact same weekend as our tradition. Our husband's, did I just claim somebody else's husband? Sorry. My husband seemed hesitant to bring it up at first, but eventually he asked if I'd be okay with us rescheduling our tradition to... That's so strange. That is so strange. Immediately, I'm going to read the whole thing, but immediately, that is so strange. To another weekend so he could go on this weekend with his friend. I was caught off guard and told him that it kind of hurt my feelings that he'd consider moving it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He told me it's not a big deal for us to just go for another weekend, and he's right in the sense that it doesn't really affect anything logistically. But this trip has always felt like our thing. It's not that I don't want him to have fun or make new friends, obviously, but I kind of feel like he's minimizing something that's special to us, at least special to me. When I told him that, he looked surprised and even frustrated, saying I was overreacting. Oh my God. If I have a dime for every time some guy be like, "You're overreacting." Bitch, I wouldn't be here. I would be owning Twitter instead of Elon. No, but for real, like, the fuck? He ended up agreeing to keep the weekend for our tradition, but I could tell he was disappointed, and I feel guilty for... Oh my God, this poor woman! Part of me wonders if I'm being stubborn about a little ritual, but maybe only I care about as much as That's so sad. That's genuinely so sad. So, am I the asshole for asking him to prioritize our tradition over his new friend? You're not! You're the most wholesome... Okay, honestly, we don't know this person. We don't know this person. But... like, that just sounds like the most wholesome thing ever. Picking new ornaments for your Christmas tree on a specific day in a lakeside town? Oh my God! Please! Hashtag goals. There's nothing wrong about that. And wait, what was this trip again? This trip was literally just a weekend trip. Like, how can the friend not reschedule? That makes zero sense to me. That makes zero logic pathway in my brain right now. Everything has two sides. Don't judge too quickly. Wait, no way. You guys don't... What? This is strange. This is strange. Maybe you guys have some sort of gym bro contract that I'm not aware of. Okay. Update. I saw some people asking how long we've been married. We've been married for 6 years, and we've been doing this tradition since our first year. Always on the same weekend. Update. Again, a lot of people have asked why this specific weekend matters so much. It's because we kept this tradition on the same weekend for over 6 years. The timing feels like an integral part of the tradition itself. It's become a marker for the start of a holiday season, and changing it feels like losing some kind of meaning. Actually, I have a bit of a story in terms of this. And I also need you guys to tell me if I'm the asshole. So the thing is, y'all know if you're Vietnamese or if you're Asian, I think, if you celebrate Chinese New Year in general. But in Vietnam specifically, it's all about the family coming together. It's all about everybody, gathering. It's like once in a year you meet these relatives that you don't really talk to for the whole year, right? And it's a very big thing. It's a very big deal. And so my parents have always wanted me to come back home on Lunar New Year's. And like for every year, I would do the same thing, right? I would never miss out on a Lunar New Year. Now this year, however, I have an issue, which is I have to apply to my higher studies, and this application process is probably not going to be finished by the time of Lunar New Year. Now, me being the person that is super anxious about this thing, and when I'm anxious about my work, I can't really enjoy anything, right? So it's like, I know for a fact, because last time I also had some sort of work and I also had to come back on Lunar New Year's, and it was miserable for me. Doing the work, feeling horrible, always like anxious and just hating every moment of it, wanting to come back to Australia to finish the damn work. It's like, I don't want to come back before my work is finished. But dude, my dad is like so adamant about it has to be specifically here. It has to be specifically this time. And I'm like, Dad, I just need to finish the work. I'm literally going to come back like just 1 or 2 months after. It doesn't matter if it's Lunar New Year's. I'm still going to meet you guys. I don't care about, relatives or whatever. I just need to meet my parents, my sibling. That's all I care about. Why does it matter so much that it has to be on Lunar New Year? Tell them, they know it's for my education. That's what's so strange to me, because I thought my parents only cared about my education and they can set aside everything else. But they're like, no, we can't have a Lunar New Year without you. You're ruining it for not coming back. And it's like, huh? Eh? Like, isn't it all about us meeting each other? That's all that matters. Like, why does it have to be this time specifically? Like, I don't need to meet my friends in Vietnam. They're not in Vietnam anyways. And it's like, I don't need to meet other relatives. I just need you guys. And you guys are always there. It's like, why can't I come back and do it? So this is relating to me. This story right here is relating to me a little bit. Because to this person, or to what the story is being told right now, it makes sense that the weekend is specifically on that, la la la. But I can also see the flip side of things. Because I'm on the flip side of thing right now with my parents. Absence of a single person ain't gonna change the atmosphere of a party unless the party is for them. Yeah, but it's like, I feel like something changes. So when I talked to my dad, he was like, when you get old, you'll understand it. When you have kids, you'll understand it. I was like, exactly. I'm not old and I don't have a kid. So you can't make me understand it. Because it's like, I took the blame and I was like, Dad, come on. Here's the thing. I'm so young compared to you. Like, my sister is 11 years older than me, guys. So when I was born, everybody's already old, right? Everybody's already fully developed cognitively. And I mean, no, my sister would only be 11, but like, you know what I mean? People just develop way quicker than I do in this household. So they be trying to tell me things that for the life of me, I just can't fucking understand because I'm not there yet. So it's like, oh, you don't understand. You're not 50, you're not 60 yet, so you don't understand. It's like, no shit, yeah, exactly. So just let me live like a 23-year-old. I can't live like a 60-year-old. But, that's that. I feel the guy's path of thought, but also fall on the wife's side. Weekend is good for a trip because it's free, but a specific day. Look, if this gym bro is asking him, like, hey, dude, let's say he's a fan of The Weeknd. I don't know, just whatever artists come to mind. The Weeknd. Biggest fan of The Weeknd since he was born. Obviously, not possible. Or is the Beatles still around? I don't fucking know. I'm trying to like pick somebody older. Madonna. I don't know. But like this Madonna person has her last concert of her life on this specific weekend day. And this guy's like would give his spare kidney to Madonna type of fan. Right? And then And then this gym bro is also a Madonna fan. And it's like, hey, bro, let's go to this Madonna concert together. And the wife's like, no. No, I don't care. That's Madonna's last concert and you would sell her your left testicle for her. You have to go with me. Then it's like, okay. Okay. But it's like, it's just a weekend trip. Reschedule your weekend trip. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's your gym bro versus your wife. Your wife. Girl. Even if it's a flip side and this was a husband saying it, I would still fall on the husband's side. It's like, yeah, it's a tradition. It's a marriage tradition. Like, your partner should mean the most. The fuck? Hello, Teo. That is your job, your future. It doesn't matter what occasion, as long as you can go back to see your family whenever you finish your job. I don't think you're wrong, and I don't want you to think you're wrong either. Aw, Nat, you're so sweet for that. Thank you. You look gorgeous. Oh, bitch! Thank you. Damn, I should wear this hat more often, huh? It's giving slay. I don't want to be an ass, but this is on your parents. My parents always prioritize my education first, no matter the occasion, but not every parent are the same, so please don't hate me. Don't worry about it. Spill some tea. Yeah, for real. It's like, I was so confused. My dad, I'm going to tell you guys this. My dad, like, is obsessed with education, right? Like, we all know Asian parents obsessed with education. That's, 1 + 1 = 2. But my dad specifically, he's like, you have to get a PhD. Period. Done deal. No negotiations. You want to have a kid? PhD first. You want to have a job? PhD first. You want to get married? PhD first. He's like, I gotta get myself on that degree before anything happens in my life. But then, when I try to get that PhD first, he'd be like, yeah, but you still need to be home though. Why can't you do it when you're at home? And I'm like, oh my God, girl, of course it's going to be easier if I'm isolated over here right next to my university, so I can do the application thing and meet the professors and do the PhD first, instead of being like thousands of kilometers away partying with you guys. Like, huh? You want to get a kid? Yes, but only a kid with a PhD. Here's the thing. If I'm the husband, I would prioritize the event that is less likely to be moved. If it's just a weekend trip, it can be moved, true. But Christmas is a month from now. It's 4 weekends. That's true. All right, let's keep reading this one. Can't you also move is the day when you enjoy your husband to do something earlier than 1 month? Ice is completely right. All right. Let's keep reading. After a few hours, I want to thank everyone who shared their opinions. After reading the comments and giving myself some time to reflect, I decided to talk to my husband again. I told him I felt bad how things went earlier, and I didn't mean to make him feel like I'm keeping him on a leash. I also explained why our little tradition feels so special to me, and how I've always seen that weekend as our weekend. He admitted that he hadn't realized how much it meant to me. This seems like a green flag couple. Hello? He said he'd been excited about the trip with his friends because it was the first time in a long while that somebody reached out to him like that. Aww. And he didn't want to let that slip away. We both agreed we could have handled the conversation better and that neither one of us wanted the other to feel like their feelings didn't matter. As said earlier, we've decided to stick with our tradition this year as planned, and my husband is going to plan a weekend trip with his friend in January when the holidays are over. Oh, okay. So that's like a huge rescheduling. It's not a little bit. It's a huge rescheduling. I was thinking like, just do it the next weekend, the fuck? But apparently, it's like January. Holy shit. There's some guy who said, Mickey said, well, I think it's super nice your husband made a friend. He's currently blinded by the honeymoon phase of friendship. Honeymoon phase of gym bros. Has that ever happened to you guys? I could have done the same. Case closed. It's like when your parents don't want you to date anyone and focus on your education, then question why you don't have a partner. Like, what do you, exactly? What? Like, I'm at this point, here's the thing. A lot of people are going to say, I just want you to be happy. Everything is your choice. You decide everything. We can't force you on anything, which is perfectly fine. Thank you for respecting my freedom. However, if the same person guilt trips you to follow what they want, my guy, it's giving contradicting signs. It's giving a road light that's showing both red and green. It's like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? Flip my car. That's like, what else? I really don't like it when it's like, you know, being guilt tripped into doing something. And it's so passive. It's like, if you straight up go to me and say you have to do this, I can strike back. I can be like, no, I don't, and then I win. That's it. I don't have to do it. But this is like, I mean, we can't force you to do things, but we're so old and we're gonna die soon, and you know, we can't have that party without you. We can't survive the Lunar New Year without you. It's like, oh my god, it just makes me feel worse, but I still have to decline. So it's just like, it's nothing changes except I feel bad. But anyways, he kept the weekend open every year without me having to remind him. We always have a great time. That said, he hadn't explicitly say how important it is to him. That's part of why I second. I think this is a W. This is a W couple. My parent loves to apply reason and logic, but hate being applied the same shit. It's tough for us Gen Z to understand. Yeah. That's why I said at the end, I just told him. I was like, Dad, you win. Okay, you win because I can never understand what it is for you to feel, or at least not now. And oh my god, my mom's calling me. See, I logically perfectly understand that I should be very grateful that my parents are alive, and I think you guys can relate to this as well. We are, we understand that one day our parents are not going to be here anymore, that we're going to, regret not spending all of our time with them. But at the same time, it's like, isn't that how everybody goes? It's like, if you just, hi, hello. Everybody's got to go through that phase in their lives when they're like in their 20s, their 30s, they're trying to make something of themselves. And it's like, I just can't be there all the time. Sounds like your dad's trying to cope with the fact that you're growing up and start living on your own. A sudden change might give him a sudden hidden fear that he didn't know existed and don't know how to. Oh my god, Dad, you're so on the point. Here's the thing. When I was a child, my parents were out there. They were rarely home because they have to work for their own success, right? They have to be out there. I didn't see my dad until 9 p.m., sometimes even 10. And that's when we're allowed to have our dinner because he can't eat alone. We have to eat as a family. So, and then after that, I have to go upstairs because he smokes so much that I have a horrible respiratory system. And my entire life, I thought it was because I was weak. It was because I, had something is fucked up with me. And then I thought it was the weather. I thought it was Vietnamese climate. But when my dad came over to Australia, I realized it was his smoking that triggers my respiratory response. I was doing completely okay in Australia all these years. And the moment my dad comes over, it's like Vietnam comes with him. And so I realized it's the smoking. But anyways, point is, when they were a bit younger, it's okay to leave me alone. But when it's my turn to leave them alone, it's like, no, that's infilial. You're not being respectful. Your mom is watching a stream. You are dead. No. Daughter, I saw you talking bad about us on stream. You're so screwed. Hello, stranger. I just found... hi, Mark. I think you've been here before. It's basically what we're saying. Vietnam's up. No mate, soy. We eventually carry on with our lives. Take care of our own things. Yeah. What country are you from? I'm from England myself. I'm from Vietnam. New Year, what's up, man? Goddamn soon. That's what's up, Leia. I can't say anything about the father because I've never had an experience with... Oh my god, Natch. Just a sudden boom. And it's just like sudden deepness. Yeah, but it's tough. That's the thing, is that we don't really redo life. I mean, I know that people believe in reincarnation, and it's like, oh, we've lived this 1,000 times before. Well, I personally can't remember doing that. So, to me, it's like a blank page. I'm the new, fresh and new and unprinted A4 paper. First time experiencing this. So, we may hear from previous generations like, oh, you gotta do this. When you get old, you'll feel this. And it's like some things you can follow like logically, but you can't feel it until you're there. So I think what my dad is feeling, I'm not gonna be able to feel it until I'm 60. And my daughter goes, bye, I'm gonna stay in Uganda and you can't tell me to come back. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Fortunate intensifies. I feel like the foundation of parenting is double standard. But that's the point. Is that there's nobody to blame. You know what I mean? Like, I get that it's the parents' responsibilities. They gotta be the grown up. Blah blah blah. But I saw this quote that says, "Your parent. This is your first time that your parents are parents as well." And I'm like, shit, real. Nobody told them how to do this. How the fuck are they gonna do? Like, they also started as children, and then they became teenagers, and they came, through all the phases that I go through, and they gotta like figure out their own shit, and then now they got a little child, and they're just doing their best. So nobody knows. Everybody makes mistakes, you know. Anyways, yeah, this one is pretty done deal, I would say. What's another one? What? What? Wait, this title is so clickbaity. Am I the asshole for being mean to my wife for buying me a trip to a Cancun resort for my 40th birthday? Man knows how to clickbait. Man knows how to rage bait people. But I'm pretty sure there's something a bit more going on here. Is it illogical the experience of being a kid can lead them to become a bear? I guess so. But at the same time, correct me if I'm wrong, right? I feel like when my parents were kids, it was wartime. It's like, it couldn't get worse. So they were in the middle of war. My mom lost her mom at 6-year-old when my grandma literally got bombed and her skull was found like 2 kilometers away because of the bomb, right? So it's intense. So I'm thinking in my head, it's like, when I was a child, fuck all happened. Like, economy was booming. It was peaceful time. I got toys. I got, all this shit. And when they were kids, they got nothing. They didn't have shit to eat, bro. They were fucking malnourished. They gotta walk for water. Like, literally. This isn't even like, oh my god, back in my day. No, like, literally back in their days, it was like that. So it's like, I got it real easy. So when it's my age right now, I have the time to like like sit and reflect and be like, oh, how to raise children, how to whatever the hell. I feel like at my age, for them, it was like, how do I survive, bro? How do I get a job so I can eat? How do I, the country at the time, I think, was also like developing or something, and it was so different. There wasn't internet back then, and obviously in Vietnam there was no like therapists. So it's like, yeah, for us it's quite duh how to treat a child, because we see so much on the internet and we can reflect with other people, we can share each other's experiences, and on a whole we have quite a peaceful kind of childhood. But to them it's like, shit, you just woke up in war and then you got out of war immediately, like poverty, and then like, you fight your way to the top, and when you turn around, your children don't talk to you. It's like, the fuck? But anyways, technically no one is mistaking it, because our parents weren't grown the way we grow up due to the difference. Yeah, that's what I think as well. So it's like, in the end, there's nobody to blame. Community Discord, you can join. Yup. Send a friend request. Yeah, because I don't accept friend requests. Except it's for collab partners. I had to wade across rivers, streams, climb mountains to go to school in this day and age. You just don't have to worry about anything. You can eat, drink, and study comfortably. Like, low-key, where's the lie? I'm not saying that we don't have to worry about anything. We still worry. It doesn't matter like how rich you are. You can still worry. But like, it is true that we can actually eat and drink and study quite comfortably comparing to their time. You know, back in my day, we don't have quantum computers. We have to actually scroll TikTok with our fingers, not our neural link. Anyways, let's read this one. Let's talk about other people's struggles. My wife and I have been together for 20 years, married for 15 of those years. That being said, my wife has been aware that I do not like traveling. Girl! I hope this guy's not as boring as he sounds right now. I don't mind road trips a state or two away, but that's it. I hate flying and I don't like surprises. Dude, who hurt him? Genuinely. These are facts that I have made known for decades at this point. I'm sorry, but that sounds like the wife is having a horrible time. Oh my god. My wife, however, in the past 5 or 6 years have really started itching to travel because her friends are traveling. Bitch, who the fuck wouldn't? I'm sorry, but if you have the funds to, one of the best things you can do is travel. Don't spend your money on stuff. Like, it's literally been scientifically proven that if you spend your money on experiences, you get happier than if you spend it on things. It's scientifically proven, my guy. This dude is like locking his wife. And you know what? People can be saying like, bro, she can go by herself if she wants. Yeah, but wouldn't it be more fun to go with a partner, dude? Especially as a girl. I mean, I'm just saying, as a woman, you travel alone, shit can happen to you, bro. Terrible shit can happen to you. Have you seen Taken? That's right. It's always good to be able to hang out with your husband, make great memories. Back in August, she kept insisting that our family gets passports. They don't have passports? Wait, what the I'm so confused right now. I'm like, wait, this guy exists? Okay. During the whole process, I repeatedly say I don't think it's necessary because I hate traveling, but I relent when she says we may take the kids out of the country at some point in the future. In September, she told me to take November 21st and 22nd off from work. Of course, when I ask why, she refuses to tell me. After some pressing, she says she's surprising me with a trip to a resort in Cancun for my 40th birthday. At this point, I'm floored, not in a good way. I'm so... Oh my dear lord. I doubt that he knows the scientific fact if he literally posted this for advice on Reddit of all places. I love also. The fact that he can write this and not see the redness that is in his flag. It's crazy. Okay. I asked her why she did this. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe because she loves you? Maybe because she wants you to have good experiences? Reiterating that I hate flying. Saying I want a simple dinner at my favorite restaurant and video game for my birthday. Wait, is this a child? This is a child. It's a man child. I'm sorry. Look, I totally understand though that if you don't want something and people give it to you, especially like a trip, right? Like a trip is like, it's a forcing kind of thing. But like, really? I don't know. Maybe I can't wrap my head around the fact that somebody doesn't like to travel this bad. One sec. Like, dude, I'm scared of flying as well. You know? I'm not really hyped for the whole process of packing things up, of going to the airport, of, you know, being on that metal tube on the sky. You know, I'm not into it. I know the scientific thing about like, oh, the air is lifting you up and the little the little turbulence, it's just a little shaky. It's not as bad as, like, I get it, but it's like that monkey in me, you know, that ooh, ha, ha in me, with like my feet on the ground. It just feels better. It just feels better when I'm touching grass, when I'm touching Mother Earth, instead of like flying like a bird that I'm not designed to do, you know? Orang scam account Jinsu, what the fuck? Hello. Hello, Jinsu hoặc là cả hai. I mean, can we really expect much? Bro's really literally a redditor. Do not like traveling either, but the love of my life buys me a trip I'm spending my time on. Yes, question mark. But I'm saying, it's like, I don't like traveling, but I don't think he hates traveling. He just says he hates flying. Thing is, if you pass that flying boulder, dude, the shit that you experience is amazing. And it's like that for every single trip. Every time I go to anywhere, it's like, fuck, I hate the process of going there. But when you're there, you make lifelong experiences. You make lifelong memories with your wife, with your husband. It was like, it's, huh? Okay. She starts getting watery eyes and says she sold a bunch of her work stocks to fund the trip. Oh my god. Okay. And I relent and I say we can go to Cancun. Oh shit. Okay, so he actually gave it up. Oh no, this is bad. In October, our dog gets cancer. Treatment is freaking expensive, so I tell my wife to return the trip tickets. She says she can't because it's too late to get her money back. When I asked her how much she paid, thank you so much, Clea. I'm gonna be honest, if my wife buys me anything, I wouldn't let her sleep that night. Real man. No, but for real, dude, for a woman to buy a man a whole trip to a resort, a flying trip to a resort for his birthday, my girl is bossing. The fuck? All right, keep going. Let's keep going. She says, when I ask how much she paid, it's damn near $2,000. This gets me upset all over again because at this point, we're looking terrible financially. We're paying vet bills. Our downstairs AC broke. Bitch! Had to be replaced for $7,000 back in August, and she's splurging. It's her money. It's her money. Oh my god. Are you saying, so it's like she bought the tickets in August. In October, the dog gets cancer. Do you think she orchestrated that? Do you think she, genetically mutated the dog to get cancer in October? This man is wild. This man is so wild. Oh my god, I can't wait to read the comments on this one. Oh my god. All right. Our downstairs AC unit broke. Is that her job? Did she break it? Did she break it at all? Had to be completely replaced for $7,000. What AC unit do you have? Wait, aren't they fucking loaded with fucking $7,000 for AC unit? And she's splurging on a Cancun trip. I get pissed and I tell her that if she had $2,000 to blow on a trip, she could have asked me what I actually wanted, got me a PS5. Oh, this man child. I just can't. I cannot anymore. I cannot. I'm sorry, I cannot. Why is this so triggering? Oh, you know what? I want to know what he gave his wife for her birthday. I want to know. I want to know so bad if he gave her anything remotely to the tune of $2,000. Remotely. I want so bad to know if he asked her what she wanted and if she actually answered for real. Or was she scared of his stingy ass bitch? Oh my god, she orchestrated in my wife. This is Chuck McGill reading from. Dude, if they had a shared account from which she used the money, then yeah, it would be on her. But this was from her personal account, which had money she saved on her own for her work. Yes, it is. Hello. I'm mad and I can't be mad at the same time. Okay, the wife didn't do the most correct thing by forcing him to do what she know he didn't like, but him reacting like this is a dick. It's a dick move. I'm sorry. You gotta remember this though. You gotta remember this. It's not like she's saying, babe, let's travel every single week. I know you hated it, but fuck you. Let's remind everybody that they've been together for 20 years. 20 years. And I bet they have not traveled together for 20 fucking years because this guy doesn't like flying. If you lock me up and be like, bitch, you can't travel out of the country for 20 years, I'd be like, just end it. At this point, just end it. Because even if you're like not up there in terms of, financially, in 20 years' time, I think people can still save up to at least go to the country next to their country. It sucks to be Australian, but at least there's New Zealand. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. This is really complicated. Is it complicated, Rioma? It's so simple for me right now. I hope there's some saving grace on this guy, but right now, his finish. Mommy, hello. I'd happily take that trip for him and bring my wife along. Real. They try. Yeah, but in the country. I said outside of the country. Because, girl, the fuck is in the country enough for 20 years? Good morning, Yoma. New Zealand is nothing different than Oz, unfortunate. But what I'm saying is that even if, you're saving like a little bit, like you only got a little bit to save, but for 20 years long, there's got to be enough to go somewhere. America's pretty huge. Bro, it's kind of the same though. I've been there before. I've been to every fucking state. Well, not every fucking state, obviously, but like those popular ones. I've been to Los Angeles, then I've been to Las Vegas. Those are not states, but like New York, all those things. They're kind of the same. I mean, the only thing I remember is that I like Los Angeles weather, and Las Vegas was hot as fuck. It's like, how the fuck do people live there? But it's like, what? Disneyland? What are you gonna, you know what I mean? It's like, you gotta get out there. You gotta see the world, bro. You only have one chance to live. This is crazy. All right, let's keep going. But the thing that bugs me is this guy saying, got me a PS5. Why don't you buy a PS5? Why are you waiting? Why are you waiting on her to buy like a fucking, like a man child? For real, dude, I really wanted this, this hair treatment kind of tool, right? That helps me style my hair. It was damn expensive, bro. It was something else. But did I wait for my boyfriend? Did I just like sit there like a puppy? It's like, please, for my birthday, please, please. If it's for you and you have the funds or whatever the fuck, which you should, just buy it for yourself. Why are you like blaming your wife for not getting you the thing you want? Just fucking buy it yourself. Wise man once said, whether it reflects the visitor. Really? Does that mean I'm hot? Thanks. Okay. What are you saying? Some dinner at my favorite spot and put the rest towards our mounting debt. So you want her to pay the debt. It's crazy. Again, she starts with a shaky voice and water. Dude, this woman has been beaten down so many times. Bless her soul. So I suck it off. Suck it off. Suck somebody off. And sell off a huge portion of my retro game collection to keep us afloat. Of course. Because that's a huge sacrifice compared to what she did, right? What she did was like nothing. What was that? Oh, she sold her work stock so that she can give you a trip to make memories with you. That's nothing. But retro gaming, what the fuck was it? Retro game collection? He gave up a rib. For real. Nói chị qua mấy hôm nay học. Hello em. Chào mừng em quay lại. November. It really starts to hit me that this trip isn't even for me. She likes to travel. She likes to fly. She wants to go to Cancun. And my birthday was the perfect excuse to go. So I've been building up resentment about being broke with December fast approaching. Low-key, if you're broke, it's not because of your wife. That 2000 was hers. It still is hers. It never was yours. It's confusing. It's so confusing. Perfect excuse to go with you. Exactly. It would be like this. It would be like this if he won the lottery for 2000. Shitty lottery, but like he won 2000 from the lottery. And she goes, "Babe, let's put this into a ticket to Cancun for one person. And that person is me." Okay, then you feel used. Then you can feel used. She literally used her own money to buy it to go with you. She's paying for your ass. She sold what? So she sold her work's stock. So what I'm assuming, I'm not sure if this is correct, but I'm assuming employees would have stocks in the company, and then she sold the stocks that she holds in this company to fund the trip for him. Which, by the way, you can get a lot of money from a stock if it's a big company, right? And depending on the amount of stock. But holy shit. Bro, the world's 95% color red is on this guy's flag. What the fuck? Common in the tech industry. Right. So, I'm gonna go off on a limb and say she's probably the provider, which is fine, by the way. It's fine if you don't earn enough. But this level of entitlement, my guy. Oh dear lord. Alright, let's keep going. Okay. We have 2 kids, one of which is born right before Christmas, so our funds are going to be tight. He fucking made that big. Tight from needing to buy presents. My god. Like, does he like any of his family members? Does he like his wife? Does he like his kids? Why does it sound like a chore to him? It sounds like he's begrudging the fact that he has to buy presents to his kid. That's crazy, my dog. The whole thing comes off as her being financially irresponsible and using my birthday as an excuse to do some traveling to make her happy. By the way, may I remind you, this isn't a 7-day cruise trip. It's 2 days. It's literally 48 hours of this guy's life. However long it may be, I don't care, but it's 48 hours. It's not like he's on his deathbed, Make-A-Wish came into the hospital and be like, "What's your last wish?" I mean, no, "What's your last wish?" And he'd be like, "Ugh, I want a PS5." And then his wife chimes in and be like, "We want a Cancun. We want a trip to Cancun. How many days does he have left in his life? 3? We're taking 2. It's not that. It's not that. Bro seems perfectly fine. I mean, he's fine enough to write a whole paragraph on Reddit right now. So it's like, it's 48 hours, my guy. Relax. All right. Okay. This past week, I've been kind of a dick to her. Kind of a dick to her. The fact that, people try to paint themselves in the best light possible on the internet to get some pity points, to gain favor. The fact that the best light that he can put himself in is kind of a dick to her suggests to me that he's been more of a male genital. He's been way more. Okay? Because I'm starting to build resentment here, and I haven't spoken to her in a week. You haven't spoken to your wife in a week for buying you a birthday gift. I'm gonna literally... Oh my god. I'd be willing to spend my salary to buy my wife a helmet and to get some gear so she can be safe during travels that I want to go. Real. Victim card. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god. I also randomly went out with friends and rubbed it in her face that they actually take me places I want to go. I'm also seriously considering buying her a PS5 and taking her to my favorite... I'm scrunching my hair in real life. You can't see it because my model doesn't track my hands. But just a moment of silence for this guy's mental age right now. Because his mental age runs fast, but he's Usain Bolt. It hasn't caught up yet, It's still there. It's there in the 13s, in the 10s. This guy is near his whatever the fuck he is, 40s, 30s. His mental age is all the way back. All right, at the starting line. It hasn't reached there yet. That is insane. The level of pet. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. And now you know why every relationship advice is just break up. Is it for her or for you? No, he's saying buy her a PS5. If he said buying myself a PS5, I'd be like, okay, he's taking the piss. He's buying her a PS5 to be like, fuck you specifically. Oh my God. Oh no, my wife gives me a fucking $2,000 shirt instead of a PS5. Wah! I hate her. Wah! What a wasteful bitch. Wah! Fucking turning to Waluigi here. Starting to think this entire subreddit is the definition of rhetoric. How did he bag such a sweetie with that mental? Real? I like gaming too, but I put that shit down in an instant if my wife needs something. My God. The fact that she always breaks down to tears with shaky voice and he doesn't understand he's the problem. Oh my God. All right, let's keep... I don't think he can further trigger me, but let's see. Okay, and taking her to my favorite dinner spot for her birthday. Oh my fucking God. So he's not gonna do that on his birthday anymore. I thought he was gonna buy her the PS5 and taking her to his favorite dinner spot. No. He's doing that for her birthday. Oh, okay. So you're like a 10,000 times worse type of human being. Okay. I see how it is. I see what that is. All right. Edits. She booked the trip in September. Oh, okay. So now you're going back on your rhetoric. All right, bitch. The AC went out in August. So she's supposed to like not give you anything. I wonder how mad he would be if she didn't give him a PS5, didn't bring him to dinner to fix the AC. I wonder if he would still be like this, I have a horrible wife. I already told her I want the PS5, but she doesn't get me. Like, real. Okay, number 2. We do travel. Oh, hold up. We go on family vacations every year. We've gone on several cruises out of the country in the past 10 years. In the past 10 years? Okay. We've taken a few plane trips to Orlando and Vegas. I'm not sure why people assume I expect her to sit at home all day and never travel. First of all, Orlando and Vegas. Either I'm stupid in geography or that's still in America. Okay. By the way, cruises, let me remind you what happens in cruises. What cruises entails is that you're on a ship the entire time. Like, yes, the ship may dock in a country and you may come out of it, but very, very short amount of time. You can barely experience the country because you got to get back to the damn ship to go back. And on the entire time, there's no sightseeing. All you see is fucking water because it's a ship. So it's like several cruises. Man, that water looking real blue. You know, those memories about the waters. Granted, things do happen on cruises. You know, there's like music, there's like bars, there's, you know, swimming pools, whatever the fuck. But it's a ship. It's not like spending 7 days in Taipei. It's different. He's the reason why I said the word. The fuck, Dio. Man, child, yeah. No, Ma, I want red toy car, not blue toy car. Ma. Why? Yeah, it's still in America. If she wanted to travel on her birthday, I absolutely would go wherever she wants because it's a day that is all about her and celebrates her. One of the big issues I have with their actions is that it's being done on my birthday. 4, yes, I have hobbies. Yes, I have hobbies. I really need to look at the comments. I know the comments shredded him to bits for him to make this many edits. I have a strict budget for these hobbies. Oh, by the way, is my mic peaking? If my mic is peaking too much, tell me so I can reduce. And tell me if there's any like weird sounds that you hear as well. I have a strict budget for these hobbies since my kids were born. I have cut down drastically to make shave and are able to put money in their college savings accounts every month since birth. That's good. My family's not neglected because of this. I spent tons of time with my kids. 5. I feel like I have to reiterate this. I'm down to travel outside the country with my wife on special occasions that celebrates her and our relationship. I would absolutely suck it up for her and have done so in the past. My issue is that it's being done on my birthday. Okay. Okay. I'm hearing small bits of static noise. Fuck me too. Dude, what the hell is happening here? Like, this shit has been happening for so long. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. I don't know how to fix this. Wait, let me Google real quick. Static noise HyperX quadcast. Please fix me. Okay, it's because of the cable. Huh? Loud static noise. What is this? Reduce the background noise, lower the gain, adjust the pole. Jesus fuck, that's a lot. Jack or cable not sitting correctly in its port. It's a port problem. Alright. Hold up. It's a port problem. This is the HyperX, I think. Let me find that real quick. Let me see what's happening here. Don't want you guys to hear some bullshit. Issue. Sorry guys. Oh my, you had to like endure this. Sorry. Okay. We're good. No, we're not good. It's fuzzing again. For the life of me. What? Oh. This is so confusing. I feel like I gotta be massaging this cable forever. Alright. You don't care? Okay. Fine. Your phone or any device that radiates signals can cause static. Thank you. Noise suppression on OBS, but again, oh no, I really don't like that. I really don't like it when it suppresses. You know why? Because when I laugh, I do the I do these weird sounds, or I clap, or I go and then it doesn't pick up. So it makes me look like I'm having a seizure when I'm actually laughing. So, you know. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay. Your voice is totally great. Thank you. You too. All right, so let's keep going. Let's look at this comment real quick. Damn, that comment from Wraith is based. I need to read this. ESH. What does that mean? It's been 20 years of catering to your extreme dislike of travel. Your wife is clearly sick of it. It was a giant move of her to use your birthday as an excuse. You are right to be angry, but continuing to hold... Wait, what? It was a giant asshole move of her to use your birthday as an excuse. You have the right to be angry, but continuing to hold resentment is going to build into divorce. So stop. Take a breath. Tell your wife you're going to do the Cancun trip and even try to enjoy yourself. But from now on, when she wants to travel, she needs to be more transparent about it being for her. She can go on girl trips with her friends, take the kids on a cool mommy kid trip, stuff like that. You can stay home and have some daddy kid time or general kid free time for video games. There are compromises available, but you two need to... This is a very reasonable person. This has got 13,000 likes. Just practically swallow the mic will help. Environment, safety, and health. What the fuck? Why does it say that here? You too, girl. You never... I just know. Everyone sucks here. Oh, yeah. I think it's everyone sucks. Okay. If their compromise is always not traveling overseas, then she has been compromising a hell of a lot more than he has. Real. And Cancun is barely even overseas. Going to a Mexican resort is as easy as traveling out of country. That's so true. Dude, I didn't even know where the fuck Cancun was. I'm sorry. This entire time I've been reading this, being stupid in geography and being like, oh, Cancun must be some fucking island or some shit. I'm sorry. Ignorant VTuber right here. But like, shit, it's fucking Mexican? Dude, it's like, isn't it like right across the border? Like, I'm so... Okay. I realize traveling to Mexico is more difficult for people who live outside of North America. All of evidence points, blah, 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 to from the contiguous. Yes, I think he's definitely American. Dude, bro sounds so American. It's like, we've been to Orlando and Las Vegas. It's like, yeah. I see it as going from Australia to New Zealand. Bruh. Oh my god, this I relate. So this person says, not sure why OP needs to be present, the wife and the kids can go. Just crappy to have a partner who is unrelenting in their refusal to do something with you that you like or deeply desire doing. So true. And also this, it's possible his wife doesn't even have friends who can travel. Yes. So her options is her husband coming with her or her going alone. Yes. And by the way, we be here trying to girl boss gatekeep and be like, I can do it alone. I can do it myself. But dude, it's so shit to do it alone. It's so fucking sad to do it alone. I know some people like traveling alone. Props to them. You go, girl. You go, boy. You go, whatever the fuck. But like, dude, it's so much better to go with your partner. You have a partner. Hello? His excuse that he hates flying is pretty weak. Everyone hates flying. Real. Exactly. I want to go to my wife's house right now. It's only been 3 days, but you haven't married yet. Like, relax. Tell me you're American without telling me you're American. Okay. Oh shit, that's a lot of replies among this. Holy shit. And he's made it absolutely certain that she cannot be happy about this trip. Oh yeah, real. Like, this trip is gonna be shit for the both of them. They're not gonna be talking to each other. Oh my god, that's so sad. If you think about it. I hope he sucks it up and just like pretend, you know. Cletus already upgraded to wife. Too fast. My GF doesn't listen to rock metal. Perhaps she doesn't even like it at all. She still comes to shows to walk me before. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like support each other. That's the point of being a partner, right? Like, if he doesn't like her, don't date her. Don't like marry her. What the fuck is happening here? I'm so confused. Okay. I agree she was an asshole booking it and pretending it was for him, but she's 40. Of course she wants to experience traveling and is getting frustrated. Now she's spending all this money and he's ruined the trip before they even leave home. Not to mention they have young kids. She probably just wants her kids to have nice memories of doing... She's paying for the kids as well? You know how much money that is? You know how much work that is? Dude, I swear to God, if on the trip she's the one like struggling with the bags, having like 2 kids on her back, and he's just like grunting on the side, dressed up like SpongeBob, I'm gonna be like, he said it's only for them. So then the kids have to have somebody to look after them then. God forbid OP's to think of anyone but himself. I had a dad who did this, and the very few travel memories I have with him are all tainted by his incessant whining and inability to cope with any minor hassle. I agree she shouldn't have used his birthday as a reason, but I'm low-key raging at this guy for how obtuse he is about his role in the larger situation. He sounds like a kind of dad who already gets plenty of video game time to himself. Real. I'm gonna be real. My dad, not to talk about him too much on this. This is not my bashing my dad kind of stream. No, but he hates flying. He is terrified. I'm going to say it right now. My dad, before he flies, every single time he renews his will. I'm not even making that up. I'm sincerely not making it up. Every time before he steps on an airplane, he has to confirm with his lawyer that his will is updated, because he thinks that anytime he steps foot on a plane, he could die. Every time he goes on a plane, he has to sleep. If he's awake, he will be super, super scared. He hates it. He absolutely hates it. He can't eat Western food. He can't eat any food, actually, except Vietnamese food or Chinese food. Okay. And he is like he's not allergic, but he's highly like disgusted by many of the sauces. He cannot eat anything but salt and lime and chili, right? But he brings us on travel trips every year to different countries. And this isn't about financial. All right, he fucking hates all of these things. You understand? Like, for a guy to have to redo his will, like be ready to die every time he steps foot on a plane and struggle through the incapacity to like eat anything on the whole trip. But for him because he knows that it's going to benefit me and my mom and him as well to go outside of our country, to see the world, to get a broader perspective of the world, he's willing to go through all of that. It's like, this guy, in comparison, I just cannot. That's crazy. Oh my God, dude. Dude, life happens and we can't always control. Exactly. Bro's saying like she wanted the dog to have cancer. It's fucking crazy. Oh my God. Okay, this person say, my first thought, I would never spend that amount of money without talking it over with my spouse. But then I remember that other people have different financial agreements to keep their finances separate. So it was definitely her money. It was 100% her money. If it's her work stocks, I'm sorry, but it's her money. Because that stock doesn't belong to him. Like, I'm so confused. Screaming, crying, vomiting. Literally. But so many people are on his side. What the fuck? It's true. It's 50-50 you die or not. I don't think it's 50-50. Like, the chances of dying on a plane, apparently, scientifically, is low. But that doesn't stop my monkey brain from being afraid when I'm not on the ground. It's just one of those things. I can't help it. He's way more of the asshole than she is. What even is that word? Curmudgeon? In a permanent state of arrested development, has refused to leave his little cave for 30 years. Clearly doesn't give a shit about anything other than video games. Treats his wife like crap. Just read the way he writes about her. This guy sounds absolutely miserable to be around. Absolutely. It's probably a Pokemon. He's probably in a Pokeball right now. He's fainted. Every single battle he's lost, he just wants to be in his little ball. Fucking crazy, dude. I couldn't marry someone who didn't enjoy traveling. It sounds like the wife is starting to feel this way too. See, but it's difficult though, because now you got 2 kids. Like, what are you gonna do? Breaking up, it's just like, obviously, they've known each other for 20 years. Oh my God, 20 years. Fuck, her tolerance. Anyways, but like, 20 years of relationship. Like it or not, there's gonna be some bonds there, right? It's gonna hurt a lot. How much is 20 years? 1/4 of somebody's life? Or 1/5? It was like, could be 1/3 as well, if you're unfortunate. But what I'm saying is, it's gonna hurt. It's not as easy as let him go. Even if he's a piece of shit, it's like the bond is so tight now, and you have 2 kids. You're gonna ruin the kid's childhood? Really? Grumpy old Neanderthal. That's very specific. My question is, after your HVAC fuck is that? Started going out. How many Lego sets did you go and buy? Your idea of fun seems to be PS5 and Legos. And yes, you have told your wife you don't like to travel or leave the house from the looks of it. So she tried to get you interested in traveling by taking you on a trip completely centered around you. Her trying to share something she likes in a way that is all about you and centered on the two of you relaxing and spending adult time together sounds reasonable and honestly like a last-ditch effort to find some common ground. Your ongoing months-long tantrum is childish at best. When she started crying the first time you reacted poorly, it should have been clued that she really thought she was giving you a good gift instead of taking a deep breath and realizing not everything is about you. You've chosen to rub her nose in your abundant disapproval over and over. Do you even like her? That's my question. Do you even like this woman? And if you did not, why did you waste 20 years of her time? It's crazy. Like, clearly, it's hard to find a kind soul that would love you, all right? You know what I mean? It's like this guy luckily stumbled upon this girl. But shit, man. Heating, ventilation, and oh, thank you so much, Kyles. Thank you. I can't let someone I spent 2 months together go, let alone 20 years. I know, because we make, connections. We have deep connections. It's not as easy as like so many people say, like, just leave his ass, as if the legal battle is not there, as if the emotional scars is not there, as if the children are not there. Like, it's just not simple. But it's like, what is gonna go on afterwards? What kind of fucking, light switch moment is gonna happen in this guy's brain for him to be like, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna stop being a dick to this person after 20 years, I don't know what's gonna happen, really. I don't know if she's gonna come on here and be like, am I the asshole for buying him the trip? And then everyone just like, just leave him. Leave his ass. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those tears were simply sadness at your inability to be an adult and realization that she's either going to have to sit around watching you play video games and building Legos and be miserable the rest of her life or file for divorce. If I were her, I know which way your mean-spiritedness would be pushing me. Oh my god, I need to upvote that. Real. This is what I was saying. This is the part that I was talking about. Also, they shouldn't be living in a house large enough to need 2 AC units if they don't have the savings put aside for necessary repairs. It's a $7,000 repair for a damn AC. I'm sorry. How? If you're not financially okay, but you got a house, girl, you got $7,000 of AC. Boy, I swear to you, 6,000 of that 7,000 is put in his gaming room. Cool off his sweaty ass. Shit. What I miss? Oh my god, you miss so much. It's crazy. Maybe he actually grow up, which I doubt is gonna happen anytime soon. 7,000, I can buy my girlfriend and I lots of fucking trips. Real. And lamenting the better use in his mind. For 2,000 is pointless. She didn't have a $2,000 budget for OP on his birthday. She had a $2,000 budget for a trip because he surely wasn't ever going to take her on one of this. That's real. Come out of the family budget. She didn't want to buy him a PS5 that would only further cement the glue between the seat of his pants. Oh my god, real. In reality, a 2 to 4 days, she told him to take 2 days off work, what I'm guessing maybe is a long weekend. Trip to Cancun is the baby step of an international travel, which is $2,000, and $2,000 is cheap for a vacation. That's real, actually. If his attitude continues, OP is going to make this trip miserable, and I wouldn't be surprised if his wife begins to rethink the marriage. She's in the wrong for surprising him with a birthday trip. She knew he wouldn't please him, but he sounds insufferable. Absolutely. Dude. Heck, even a studio apartment. That's what I was thinking. I mean, no, maybe not studio because they have 2 kids. But I feel like renting an apartment is way cheaper. Like, am I financially fucked? Am I financially ignorant for thinking that if you don't have that much money, just rent an apartment? with your kids, and so you don't have to pay $7,000 for an AC unit. What the fuck? It's giving what? Oh, for you and your GF. Yeah, for real. Cold War. That's so strange. You know what? Let me try to be in his shoes, guys. Let's close your eyes. Okay, imagine the one thing that you fucking hate. One thing that you're like, I would never do that. I don't want to do it. I would especially hate it for my birthday. All right, I got it. You know what mine is? Put yours in the comment section. What do you not like? I like video game. I like Lego. For real. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if he sounds like that. For the couple, I recommend a big apartment because kids. Yeah. PS5 has no exclusives anyways. Divorce. Hi, Dog Hunter. Hello. Welcome to Reddit and chill. Sit down, grab a cup of coffee, cup of matcha, whatever you want, and let's talk. But for me, the number one thing I would hate for my birthday would be to go on a roller coaster. I don't like roller coasters. Oh my god. Wait, this fucking happened to me. Wait, this literally happened to me though. Wait, I just realized that this happened to me. Okay, sit down. I'm gonna tell you a story. And I have no hate for days. But my god, was that man innocent. So I told him that I have a fear of heights. And I do. And he knows this. Right? For my birthday, for my first birthday, he planned a trip for us to go to a tree surfing experience. Now, if you don't know what tree surfing is, you're basically suspended on air trying to go from obstacle to obstacle while you're high up. And he didn't tell me about it. So when he already booked it, I was like, but I'm afraid of heights. And he's like, but he loves tree surfing, by the way. So it's basically for him. It's basically this situation right here. Right here. It's ziplining. Tree surfing sounds cool. It sounds cool if you're not afraid. Right? It sounds cool if you're not afraid. And here's the thing. So after, it's pretty expensive. It's not $2,000 expensive, but it was like a couple hundred, right? And it was quite far away as well. And so I was like, so I'm going to spend, I didn't say this to him, but in my head I was like, I'm going to spend my entire birthday not dressing cute, not eating good food, not any of that, because that's what I wanted. I actually wanted what the fuck the OP wanted. That's crazy. I am this guy. Granted, I didn't want a PS5 or Legos, but like, I just wanted to, you know, dress cute, go to a restaurant, somewhere fancy, somewhere cute, and that's it. But I was gonna have to wear like dirt clothes because we're going to like the rural side, and then I'm gonna be suspended, and I'm gonna fear tripping all the time because it's not a one-on-one type of session where it's like there's gonna be a guide, you follow the guide. It's a bit different because there's gonna be tons of people there. Right, it's a weekend, so tons of people are going to be there, tons of kids, tons of parents, whatever the hell, and I'm just going to be the shaking, stupid motherfucker who is like scared to death, and that's going to be the whole trip, because around there's no restaurants, there's no anywhere that I like, right? So, but, and when he told me, it was really fucking late. And I don't think you can cancel. So I was like, it's fine. You know what? I'm just gonna go. Now keep in mind, he loves this shit, right? He loves tree surfing. So we got to the place and I was working up my courage. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I saw the thing and I was like, okay, that's pretty high, but I'm sure I'm gonna be okay. So I strapped on, I put on the helmet, I put on the thing, followed the instructions. I got on the easiest tree, because there are stages. So you go on the easiest, then you go medium, then you go hard. I go on the easiest tree. And when I got onto the top, I was like, this can't be happening right now. First of all, it's not like you're constantly tethered to a thing, right? You're actually not constantly tethered to a thing. You have a thing that helps you tether to ropes, to cables, but you have to tether it on yourself. And here's part of the puzzle, which is that each obstacle you go through, you're going to have to detach yourself and then reattach yourself to a different cable. And so that whole maneuver, if you fuck up, obviously you're going to fall to the ground, right? And I was just shaking. I was trying to, like, I detether myself. I looked down and I was just like, my hand was shaking. And then, like, tears. I'm starting to cry right now thinking about it. It's so scary. But, like, oh my God, this is so weird. Why am I crying? It's so scary, guys. So I don't know if that was the easiest tree or the hardest tree. I think by that time I've already cleared one tree or two trees. I don't know. But it was getting to, like, the harder part and, like, the higher part. And it's like, oh my God. And there's also a pressure that, because it's a one-way lane, right? You can't have, like, 3 people on the thing. So you have to do it so the person behind you can do it. So because I was taking so long, I was just like, you know what, let's just let him do it first. And then behind me there was a couple, and I was just feeling so fucking pressured. And at one point I think it was just getting too much for me. And I just can't do it anymore. So I got down and I told him, I was just like, I can't do this anymore. You know, I feel like, you know, I just can't. And I was crying at that time. I was crying at the base of the tree, and the person was there, the guide was there. It's like, are you okay? Are you doing okay? And then I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. I just have a fear of heights. And then he's like, so do you want to do more? It's like, no, I don't want to do more. You can do the rest of it, because you know, he's having the time of his life, for real. He was like, yo, this shit's so cool. And I was just miserable, and I just said, you can finish the rest of it. I can't do it anymore. And I came down and I had a full anxiety attack. I've never had a panic attack before. It's crazy. That was the first time in my life that I had a panic attack. So, because I couldn't even see him anymore at that point, you know? He was like in some fucking tree, and because it's so far up, you can't really see who's where. And then I just went back to the car, and it was boiling fucking hot that day. So I put myself in the car, but obviously put the AC on. I wasn't, you know, boiling myself like a dog stuck in the back seat, but I was just crying in the back seat. I just couldn't, you know, whatever. And then that was one of the problems, was that I think he took so long to finish the other tree. It was like an hour and a half, 2 hours before he came back. And he was just surprised at me, like, breaking down. He's like, why are you crying? I'm like, why am I crying? Hello? It's like, it was so bad. We had an argument, like, the whole way home. It was a long fucking way home. And, you know, yeah, at least now he will never bring me tree surfing again. Let me read real quick. You guys' comments sound scary. I've been thinking, honestly, I don't hate anything about my birthday because it's no different from a normal day. It's my experience with you guys that much different. No, I think, yeah, some people don't celebrate birthdays. Like, my boyfriend, before meeting me, he doesn't celebrate his birthday. But I was just so incensed. I was like, we gotta do something. I gotta do something for you. My birthday is just me sitting alone at home eating cake. Dude, I would rather do that than tree surfing. Legitimately, I would rather do nothing than tree surfing. Whatever happens on the, I would, you know what? I would rather study. I would rather take a test, which I usually do, by the way, sadly. The way that my birthday's in November, it's usually at like the last term test is my birthday. I'm used to that. It's okay. Just not tree surfing. Just not anything height. Birthday for me is League of Legends fun. I don't think it's unfounded for his point of frustration, but this man-child entitled Lego Making Ass Perspective is making it so much worse. Real. Shuzo Matsuoka's birthday. Oh god, your frustration is honestly reasonable too. Shouldn't celebrate a birthday. Be about the person whose birthday person, not the planner. Yes. Yes. In real life game, adrenaline rising. It's dangerous for sure. Accidents can happen. I can imagine Crow's heavy bass in her chest. Yes, that's how you got PTSD. But on the on the bread side, you have a new permanent memory and a story. Real. And the fact that we survived that, you know, he was just like, how am I supposed to know you're having a panic attack? I was like, I was breaking down crying in front of you. You know, but it's yeah. Fuck, I didn't know it affected me that bad. Just thinking about it makes me cry. That's crazy. So frankly, every human being has a fear of height to some degree, but that day I learned that even though this model is a crow, I was not meant to fly. Okay? I'm one of those ground chickens. And I'm very happy to have my 10 toes on the ground. Thank you very much. Things like that happens. It's how strengthening a relationship and y'all understand each other. Yeah, I mean, if he went on to be like, you're a fucking pussy, no, you didn't have a panic attack, you're fucking lying, then it's like, okay, bye, bitch. Sincerely, bye, bitch. But at the end, he was like, I'm sorry for causing that. You know, sorry for booking the tree surfing as well, knowing that you were scared and all that. And then, yeah. Hi, Lear Domo. Oh my god, we're going through so much. This is such a good stream. Alright, so I think we've had enough of that guy. Holy shit. That's so much. That took so much out of me. I'm not sure about you, but the emotional strain through that fucking post. Okay. Oh, this one was branded not the asshole. This person's name is Wine Counts as Fruit. Is he wrong? Alright, so I boarded the plane, settle into my economy plus seat. Woman approaches me to ask me to change seats to 32B, so that way in the back, so her 9-year-old can sit with her. Wait, what? I asked how much cash she has to repay me for the money I spent on the seat. She says I'm cruel. Huh? What? For leaving her son with anxiety sitting alone. I'm sorry, but weren't you the guy? Weren't you the person who booked the seat? Oh lele. This is interesting. This is very interesting. KROWKO boiling her blood for entertainment. I'm crying, vomiting, spitting, huck-twing for you guys' entertainment. No, but we're having fun together, right? I asked if she offered the person sitting next to her son her seat in economy plus. She said she needed the leg room. I have a bubbling doubt that it's not because of her height. But we're going to stop it at there. If you know, you know. I said clearly she cares more about her own comfort than her son's well-being. If she cared, she would have given up her seat and moved to the back. She breaks out in a screaming wail filled with how could yous. How could yous. 10 minutes later, a smiling man sits down next to me, grinning about his sweet upgrade. My partner says I am the asshole for questioning her parenting in public and making her Your partner is blind, deaf. I'm not saying this as an insult. I'm saying, like, legitimately you have to not be able to hear what this man's saying to not understand that it's totally logical. Break. Look, you didn't post this on relationship advice, but for real? Hi, Toasted. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hope you're having a good day. Cannot chat to my main account. Passing by to say hi. Hello, Toasted. I think you're Toasty X. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming around. What is this guilt tripping? What is this? Fucking me is a capitalistic act. It means business. Dude. She's in the wrong for not being able to plan and book ahead for the times that her son isn't left alone. 2, not being able to put aside her comfort instead of her. Dude, she just wanted leg room. Like, he is full on panic attack, breaking down, PTSD in the back. She's like, my legs feels a little bit cramped. Can I use my maid chat so I'm here with my all good, thank you. Shit. I absolutely believe that her son has anxiety. Imagine having a mom that acts like that. Real. She probably planted a seed of anxiety right before she needed him to cry. Now, honey, you're gonna be good. I'm gonna sit in my big fancy seat and you better pray that nobody over here likes kidnapping little boys. Oh dear, Reddit doesn't hold back. Leg room go brrr. Real. I swear to you, it's not because of her height. You know, the moment I read this, I know what you're imagining. You know what I'm imagining. Us telepathically share an image right now. And we don't have to say any further. You don't even have to put it in the chat. No, I know. I get it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Hi, Shadow. Domo. She's a 10. Should I say? No. For real. For embarrassing my aunt. Oh, there's so many of these. Wait. Nah, bro. We're about to get canceled. Alright. We're not gonna say it, but we know. We know what's up. Do you guys still want to go Am I the Asshole, or do you want to switch to different subreddits as well? I would love to have some suggestions for subreddits that are kind of similar to Am I the Asshole, something that, you know, creates some sort of discussion, makes it fun for us. Pro revenge. Are you sure? That's a good one. I feel like that's okay. I'll give it a shot. If it's not good, I'm going back. Is your blood pressure alright? I'm okay. Cheat on your wife with mine? I will burn your life to the ground. I like the energy that this is radiating. I like it. Alright, let's see. Way back in the early 2000s. Oh my god, this guy. This goes way back. He's been planning for 24 years. Alright, let's go. Way back in the early 2000s, I began to suspect that my wife was up to something. Our 2 kids were about 4 and 6. Still young. Wait. So they're like nearly my age now. That's fucking insane. Absolute cinema. Alright, let's see. But not so young that they couldn't tell you something about what happened during the day. They started talking a lot about staying with my wife's parents during the day, which wasn't really that straight. Oh, what was that? Natch, thank you so much. Coffee. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, shit. Thank you. I am having coffee right now. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers. Right, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah. Which wasn't really that strange in and of itself, but since they lived about 90 minutes away, doing so 2 or 3 times a week seemed a bit much. That was basically every day she wasn't working at her part-time job. When I asked her about it, she denied it, but she was never a good liar. So I started tracking the mileage on her car, and sure enough, she was driving an extra 400 or so miles per week. I knew some shit was going on. He was going and he smelled that bullshit. Then one day I sat down on the computer and she left a sticky note with her AOL, I don't know what that is, password written on it next to the keyboard. I could not resist and logged in to read her emails and saw a few email exchanges between her and her college BFF where they discussed how my wife was regularly fucking one of her ex-boyfriends from high school. The gall to be talking about that with your best friend as well is crazy. I bet she's saying it, bragging it, like, my husband don't know this guy's big cock be penetrating me all night. Oh my, he doesn't know, he's stupid. Like, I bet. What a keeper. It was like instant messenger back then. Same shit as Yahoo. Oh shit, I see. I've never heard of AOL. I was using Yahoo, but okay, I think AOL is like older. Anyways, no mention of details about him other than my wife also talking shit about his wife and making fun of how she'd gotten fat after having kids. Oh wow, what a girl's girl. What a girl's girl for real. I feel like I'm too sober for this one. I'll sit this out. Isn't this just NTR plot? Holy shit. She does not deserve this street. She is for the garbage can. Alright, let's keep going. It's gonna get worse, I'm sure. Okay. Anyway, I printed these email exchanges out and stashed them. This guy, the fact that he doesn't immediately like go for it, confront and that's it. He's got a plan. Let him cook. I still need to know the details. So I asked a friend who was a cop. Oh my god. Legal authorities. And he suggested I call a guy he knew. What is this Sherlock Holmes shit? Okay. He knew that had left the force to become a private investigator. Ron was great. I paid his retainer and gave him the emails and what little I knew about my wife's activities, and he figured out exactly what she was doing. His report detailed with photos, times, dates, locations, all about how she would take my kids to her parents, then go meet this guy for lunch, then they go to a dumpy motel. That is so fucking sad. I'm sorry, but if you're a grown-ass woman with kids, with a husband, apparently with a house, obviously, because you got kids, why the fuck would you want to be fucked in a dumpy motel? It's giving downgrade. It's giving you don't think you deserve being loved. What the fuck? For a few hours, after which she would pick up the kids and return home. At this point, I hired a divorce lawyer. My parents cheated on each other, and the fallout absolutely fucked mine and my siblings' childhood. It was something that was totally unacceptable. I also asked Ron to find out what he could about this guy. Ron absolutely came through. Ronald Weasley. 200 points to Gryffindor, for real. Bro, this is even sad if she only had a boyfriend. Yeah. It's just disgusting in general. That's real. Did motels? Yeah. People have D-gen shit and horny fetish. I think. Oh, you think. Mm-hmm. You postulate. You hypothesize from no particular personal experience. Okay. So, Ron absolutely came through. I learned his name, Bob, that he was married and had 3 kids. Like, can we just not anymore? Can we just stop pushing this bullshit on children? Like, I also found out he worked as a VP of sales, vice president of sales for his father's-in-law's business. That is giving. It is totally giving. At this point, I had my lawyer draw up divorce papers. I also asked Ron for a couple more copies of his report, and one more thing I wanted him to do for me. On the same day, I had my wife served with the divorce papers at her work. I had Ron meet this guy. Oh, what shit am I happening? Natch! Hey, that's too much coffee. I'm gonna get jittery. I was thinking about getting 2 coffee packs. That Vietnamese coffee packs. I hope you have that, Natch. Please tell me you have it. If you don't, boy. But it's like these instant Vietnamese coffee packs. It's called G7. And you're supposed to have 2 of it if you're drinking it iced. And if you're drinking it hot, you can have... Actually, no. Actually, yes. You can have 1. But it's like... No, I think it's usually 2. Anyways. You have it? No way you... Yeah. No way you don't have it. That's right. It's so good. I'm having it right now. So if you drink it right now, we'll be drink buddies. But anyways, I cannot handle 2. I would slam my head on the ground if I had to. So, Ron, like Ronald Weasley? For real, Ronald Weasley! We're getting deep. Expired. Bro, this is... Oh, no. Read that already. Bobby boy. She's so expired. She lowered her standards to dumb hotel and sneakily cheat. It's so bad. It's so bad. I bet you she doesn't even look good. Okay. On the same day I had my wife served with the divorce papers at her work, I had Ron meet with this guy's wife and show her everything he'd found out. So it's a double kill. She seemed nice, and I figured that she deserved to know that what her dear hubby was up to. You know what? He's a real one for doing that. He's a girl's girl. He's a girl's guy for doing that, because obviously he can get through with his own divorce, you know, clean up his own mess. Not his mess, but, you know, his own marriage, which is a mess, and just, like, not do anything. But he went out of his way to help this poor woman who was in the same situation as him to get the fuck out. That is so good. Okay. What she did with that information was up to her. While the information about my wife's infidelity didn't really matter in my divorce proceedings, Bob's wife did a real number on him. Oh, shit. Okay. According to the publicly available court documents from the divorce and the other related proceedings, she cleaned out their joint account, took the kids, and left. A complete slam dunk on this hobo. On this, not hobo. What's the word for it? It's something. I forgot. Anyways, big W. Have got before. Wish you to go have a normal. Really? Fraud cooked. Cheating ain't fun, but having another victim out. Yeah, she deserves better. It's so sad. Like, even though it's cool revenge, wow, you go girl, it's still incredibly sad. It's incredibly scarring. It's horrible. You know? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, took the kids and left. As soon as her dad found out what she'd done, oh my god, because Bob was in his wife's dad's company. Oh, Bob is dead. Okay, he is hard-boiled at this point. He is grilled, cooked. Bob was fired, and since her parents actually owned the house where Bob and his wife lived, he also got evicted. Their divorce was ugly, lots of fighting, and evidently out of court. I guess Bob went to the house and started arguing with his wife, and it's escalated to the point where her brother stepped in and Bob got his nose broken. How the fuck did he know that? That's insane. How does he know that? There were restraining orders, a few more incidents with police reports, criminal charges, jail time, and so on. Holy shit. I cannot find Bob on the internet anywhere these days. Last I heard, he left the States and his ex-wife did okay. She went to work at her dad's company and took over after he retired. So she's making bank with her 2 amazing kids. Maybe with a new husband. I don't know. Breaking news. Bob's fucking dies. As for me, my ex and I got well long enough. I didn't engage with her on anything that wasn't related to the kids. And now that they're both adults, I don't talk to her anymore. I don't hate her or anything, but I only care in the context that she's my kid's mom and what's important to them. Nothing beyond that. Damn. I mean, that was honestly not as brutal as I thought it would be. I thought he was gonna ruin his wife's life. But no. Yeah, I guess the title would imply that he ruined the other guy's life. But in a sense, it's kind of the other girl who did it. It doesn't matter. This shit is peak. Bob got his ass wrecked. Suck his life. Think not always rainbow and sunshine. Yeah. You want the brutal part? Check out Bob's side of the story. What? What do you mean Bob's side of the story? Is he here? There's no way. Oof. No, I'm joking. No shot bro's here. Now, bro is somewhere else. Not heaven, though. Not heaven. If bro's dead, he ain't in heaven. That's what's up. Neighbor was stealing water from my supply, so I ruined him. Dude, like physically? Like you poisoned him? Like you crippled him? What the fuck is happening here? I live in Asia. Stop. Put the mic down. There's nothing you can do to poison the water supply of an Asian country. It's already fucked. It's already filled. It's you know what? Whatever pollutant you're gonna put it in, it's plenty populated. Okay. It's like when I came over here, dude. My boyfriend, he's Chinese, right? He's of Asian descent, but his ability to tolerate dirty food is zero because born and raised in Australia, right? He's used to getting it good while I was raised in the dirt. And so I would never have these like issues with why does my volume keep going up and down? It's like fucking haunted. I would never have issues with like food poisoning or whatever. He would just up, down. If there's anything bad, he would just be like, and he's just, you know, he told me of all these stories of how he's just like fucked up with food poisoning every time he goes out. And it's like, if you live in Asia, you're basically, you're buffed. You know, you have that plus point. You have that plus 100 defense. Now, he said something pretty interesting. He said, yes, you're going to be more tolerant. You're going to be more durable, but you're going to live like less overall because you're exposed to these contaminants that you're not supposed to be. And I'm like, you have a point, but I'd take that over getting food poisoning everywhere I go. You know what I mean? No, I don't want Bro to be dead. That'd be too good. He doesn't deserve it. Jeez. Crow, do you want to read an extremely long drama story about ups and downs? Not actual events, but the post about... Yeah, sure. There's nothing you can do about the water that Uncle Rajesh hasn't done to it 20 years straight. Oh boy, I don't think he can survive here for a day. Minus 100 income, though, man. 8 worth the trade. I don't know about the other Asian countries, but Vietnam water are fucked. We need to use filter for normal water use. Yes! Yes! My mom has that gigantic tank. So, like, obviously, the water goes through a tank, but then she bought an extra tank that was so fucking expensive just to have normal water. Just to have water to, like, wash our rice with. To wash our vegetable with. It's like, gee. Damn, you know? Food poisoning, eating everything in Asia. Well, but on the flip side, he's very durable when it comes to weather because, you know, Australia, it's a shit show. For real. If you're in Hanoi and you think, oh my God, I can handle any ups and downs of the world, come to Melbourne. Come here. Come here. Come here now. Don't be shy. You'll know because I am a Hanoian baby. And I was so proud of my capacity to endure anything. But you ain't endure nothing if you're not in Melbourne. You're gonna be soaked and dried in 2 seconds. You're gonna be hot and cold in 3. Okay? So, there you go. Check this account to read the last post. Oh, what the fuck? This is so long. What? This is too long. What are you doing? Whether here's a joke, yeah. We straight drink from the rain. Girl, that's like acid rain. Why you do that? Leave me alone. I want my winter. Hanoi weather aren't the worst. Yep. Yep. See, that's why you gotta travel. It's like that OP, that one at Lagos and FP. What was it? PS5. He ain't knowing shit if he doesn't travel. Wait, one second. You wanna go out? What's the problem, buddy? I had to check if my dog wanted to come out. I want my PS5. Don't sue me. I said extra. That's too long. All right, maybe later if we run out of materials. Okay, I live in Asia and just purchased a new house. Now, the previous owners were family friends who needed cash urgently and haven't been living in my country for nearly 3 years. So I got it for a great price in the middle of the capital city. Let's go. The sale was finalized at the start of this month and I moved in right after. The house was definitely a fixer-upper as the previous owner left it mid-renovation and the main door was locked with just a padlock, not even a locked door. The house has no gate, meaning anybody could just walk right in. Holy shit. The first day I moved in, someone's bike was parked in the garage. This is very Asia. Okay, if you own land in Asia, somebody's gonna live in it. It could not be you, you know, if you're not there, it's not you, but somebody's gonna be in it. Okay, and I parked it on the road the same day. I had a gate installed. An angry man was knocking on my gate later, and I didn't bother answering. But through my window, I could see him giving up and taking the bike after 15 minutes. So already, I wasn't digging the neighborhood, but I didn't have any incidents after that, aside from people not knowing that this was no longer an abandoned house. So my gate was blocked more often than ever, but a no parking sign on my gate fixed that issue. Last week, I was having a shower in my bathroom and I noticed the water pressure was lower than usual. I also heard my next door neighbor water pump going. Now, this neighbor, an old guy, it's always a fucking old guy, lived in a 3-storied house, the first being the lowest, the one he lived in. The other 2 floors were rented out to tenants. This guy wasn't happy about the house being sold and voiced many concerns to my friends, the previous owners. He was super angry about it. Why? And my friends did warn me, but I'm a 6-foot guy with 3 dogs. Talk about max defense stats. Dude, is this guy... I'm thinking this guy is like a white guy that moved to Asia. Dude, all the power to you, mister. You gotta push some sense into these entitled Asian uncles. I for sure support this. Hell yes. There's a video of AI reading this franchise. Took 75 minutes to narrate it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Anyways, where is it? No way he's doing anything, and yep, he didn't. So with this living situation, the water pump is needed to pump the water to the tanks on the roof, since the public supply pressure is not enough to get it up 3 stories. Yes, that's true. Can confirm. Now, I hear the water pump going and immediately was suspicious. Sure, coincidences exist, but it wouldn't hurt to check out. I waited until his pump turned off and turned on the different taps in the house. Sure enough, the pressure was back to normal. Oh, crap. This is smelling kind of sussy baka. This made me even more suspicious. But if he was stealing water, it also made sense. The water bills has been going up over the years. This house I wasn't lived in, but the house also had some water leaks. So it was chalked up to that. Even if the bills were too high, it would just so even if the bills were too high to be caused just by leaks, now it's starting to make sense. So okay, everything's falling into place. The puzzle pieces are clicking. It's making sense. At some point in the last 3 years, this old miser thought he could save cost of paying for water and waltz into the property that is siphoning water from my lines. I couldn't find exactly where he was siphoning the water from, but after checking my pressure multiple times, I was pretty sure. So I sat on it a few days, thinking if I should confront him, go the legal path, or just let it be. Now, water in my country is very cheap. My total bill, even with washing 3 animals, a car every week... Bro's got a car? Dude, if you have a car... Look, I don't know about other countries, but if you have a car in Vietnam, bitch, you rich. Because... the fucking tax on cars, oh my god, the import tax on cars is disgusting. Disgusting, for real. So if, you see people driving these like normal ass cars in Vietnam, just know, they have the ability to buy a BMW in your country. And, if you're in Australia or something. It's like fucking dirt cheap over here, dude. The shitting was still more privileged. Yes, because it's hella expensive. So this guy's got something. Every week, and watering my garden only costs like $5 per month. Holy shit. Wow, nice. And even with the neighbor also stealing some of it. Okay. But it wasn't about how much I was paying or who was paying for it. It's about entitled old people. That's right. Hi, Lee. Dong. All the traffic jam aren't worth it, to be fair. That's real. Who think they are deserving of using other people's resources without paying for it and then getting away with it. It just didn't sit right with me, and I really wanted to teach him a lesson. What I did was really simple. I turned off my water. I turned off my water from the mains. I wouldn't have to break into his properties, nor would I be breaking any laws. It was the best way of getting back at him without needing to even lift a muscle. So on Monday, just 4 days ago, I waited till the pump flicked on and turned off the supply. Now, the way household tanks work in my country is that there's a ball valve. This guy knows. He's educated on this matter. Holy shit. There's a ball valve in the tank which detects the level of water and turns on the pump. If the level doesn't increase, the valve stays open, which electronically sends a signal to the pump to stay on until the level gets to a point which the valve closes and also shuts off the pump. However, the level wasn't increasing, and everyone knows that starving a pump of water isn't a good idea. This way, my expectation was that I burn out his pump and cause issue with his tenants. What I didn't account for is his pump running constantly would mess up the fuses by constantly drawing power overnight, and it would absolutely destroy his wiring. If he decided to upgrade his household wiring to a more modern standard, this would have been prevented, but he was a stingy motherfucker. That's right. What a chat he prepared. Yeah, he went to university, get a electric engineering degree for this shit. Okay. This house clearly still had a 90s era wiring. Why am I like more and more convinced that this is in Vietnam for some reason? At 3 a.m., I heard all the residents of the house waking up and talking in a hushed voice about why just their house in the neighborhood didn't have power or water. Wait, so their whole light is not working as well. I found out about the power part because the tenants devolved into shouting at their landlord. Our tenants' protection laws are very important, and powder and water are classed as essentials even on the state level. State? Never mind. I don't think that's Vietnam. Fuck around and find out. No, this would happen if bro just used his own water. That's real. That's karma. Cutting those services are grounds for lawsuits unless due to weather or some unavoidable reasons. In this case, the landlord is responsible for keeping the house wiring up to date and in good condition, alongside the supply of water. So tenants were not happy, and one of them immediately moved out 2 days later. Holy shit, when it was informed that the water and power would not be returning the very same day this happened. Both tenants in 2 floors lodged a complaint with the police. And if a person is in clear breach of laws, the police have authority to fine or penalize the person without a court judgment. It can also be challenged in court if the person thinks they are unfairly penalized, but they still have to pay. It's not, because if he says it, he's gonna have to like admit that he's been siphoning water. Hi, Mr. K. Don't. As of right now, he's moving out on Sunday to his daughter's place since he cannot afford to live alone. Oh my god. Really? Christ. No, Vietnam, they would just move out. Yeah. The tenants were his only source of income, and he's a retired mechanic. So he's a mechanic. He's using his power for evil. So he has no other income. He did find out why the motor kept drawing power, overloaded the wiring, and burned out. He came to me by my gate and asked me if I turned off my water. I said, oh yeah, my tank had a new leak on a pipe, and I turned it off until the next day, until the plumber came in to fix the issue. Y'all, the look on his face. He kept the straight one, but I knew he was holding back. He just said, oh, okay, and went back inside. Not sure if he knows that I know, but I don't care because he can't do anything. I'm getting a plumber down next week to correct my plumbing and remove any pipes that leave my property. So I got rid of my water issue, and the neighbor could potentially be a pain in the ass by simply flicking a tap off. 2 birds with 1 stone. TLDR. Oh, okay. No, we don't need that. That was so good. Oh, that was so good. You should make him an offer for the house. That is so true. Buying property from that type of landlord could probably come with more problems than it's worth. Played him like a fiddle, for real. You gotta be polite to people you're stealing from. Dude. From a boomer engineer to my Gen Z comrade, I salute you, sir. I'm back visiting my old teacher. How much did I miss? I don't know. I think every post was really interesting. Oh, actually, I should go on top for revenge. What? Oh, no, not today. All time, bro. The fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? These are some... Oh my god, that's long. Oh my god. I'm gonna get some food first. Yeah, go ahead. Dude! There's no way it's this long. It's a bit too long. Okay, this is really short. I like this. Short, but 63,000 up dudes. Let's go. Guy quit his job thinking he became rich. Hi, new to Reddit. I thought I would post my story here. I work for a construction company and we do remodeling on homes. We have a rule that we get to keep anything we find behind hidden behind walls. We hired this guy, we really needed a worker badly, who was a total asshole from day one. I've been working for this company for 5 years and this guy has only been doing construction for 1 year after he got fired from his accounting job for getting a DUI. What's a DUI? Cause I ain't reading all that. Yeah, nah. Almost a novel chapter. Yeah, what do I look like? Do I look like I got time? Because I do. It's 4 p.m. in the afternoon. I haven't done shit except drink coffee and eat cake out of the jar. Talking shit on the internet. Professional yapper. Anyways. What's a yeah, I don't know what a DUI is. Hold on, let me check. DUI meaning driving under the influence. Oh, why the fuck? What does that have to do with wait, meaning finance? Huh? I think it is driving under the influence, and if that's the case, I don't know why you get fired from your job for doing that. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but oh, I didn't know that, you know, related to employment. Okay, anyways, he would always make fun of my clothes and my accent. Oh no, is he racist? Oh my fucking god. One day he went too far by telling my boss about my private Instagram account. Huh? Dude, isn't that admitting that you're stalking this person? Am I? Maybe he didn't read the policy. This is confusing. He got on my phone and looked through my Instagram. Ew! Ugh! Brother, ugh! What's wrong with you, brother? Oof. Okay. And showed my boss pictures of me smoking weed. Little did he know that my boss is my friend from 8 years when we used to smoke together before we both quit. This is hilarious. Hello, I was so mad that he violated my privacy. Then I made a plan to fuck him over. He was the kind of guy who would always come in late and complain that trains or traffic is the reason why he was always late. One day, I overheard him saying that if he won the lottery, he would quit this job for not getting the respect he deserved. It's okay, guys. I have low blood pressure, actually. So this stream is only giving my body the blood pressure that it needs. Alright, so it's all good. You mean you can't... Do you? Yes, always doing. Yeah, you got a membership. It's probably a gift from one of the members, so... You have to earn your respect here. One day, I bought some fake gold coins online, and I put them in a metal box I found at the antique store, and waited for a chance to hide it in a wall. Luckily, I did not have to wait long. The day he found the coins, it seemed like it was his best day ever. First thing he did when he opened the box, he called my boss fucking loser. And he quits immediately on the spot. He said, "Fuck this place, I'm rich." Little did he know, that was the best day of my life. After he quit, my boss told us that he was going to fire him anyways for always showing up late. I wish I could see the look on his face when he found out the gold coins are fake. Best $40 I spent in my life. I apologize for my grammar. This just happened today and my adrenaline is pumping hard. Thanks for reading. And it is, these houses are bought at auctions. People don't live here, so everything is owned by the construction company. Oh my god. What a fucking moron. Before I get these appraised or even think twice about why these would be here, I better burn the bridge immediately. Sincerely, like, at least bite it. I don't know. Is that what people do with like the metal, like the, what is it called? Yeah, like the gold medals or some shit. Entitled motherfucker. Are you constantly measuring it? What, my blood pressure? No, I'm not. You from fainting to fainting from a stroke. Pick your poison. r/that happened. Okay, let's try that one. That happened. Does that mean like people who post things that didn't actually happen? Okay. Let's see here. R slash that happened. Self-published one book, but still so famous and humble. Me walks into a crumble cookie and gives my name for the order. Employee hands me a cookie. Your name sounds familiar. Me, oh yeah. Employee looks at me and hesitates. Are you by chance a writer? Me, taken aback. Yes, I write dark It's these. Guys, let's be honest here. Dark romance is the type of genre where like you self-insert a lot. I think this is one of her self-inserts. But the one about the wedding party in a mansion with the games, that narrows it down. This one's gonna seize your entire body system to just cringe. Grinning like an idiot. I've never met a reader in a while. I'm still tripping. Oh my god. Girl, keep on tripping. Like goth marriage? I think it's like it's like Twilight, isn't it? I don't know, but it's the kind of shit that like I don't want to sound mean, but you know, like middle-aged women would read if they're like unsatisfied with their husbands. Yeah, or teenagers. I don't fucking know. Farts and walks away. At a coffee shop, minding my own business, wearing a t-shirt that says "Control guns, not girls." Random boomer YouTube man. YouTube? Huh? That for sure doesn't say YouTube. I just don't know what the fuck it is. You people are the ones in a cult, so brainwashed. As he, holy shit, this is too zoomed in. As he sits at a table, me slowly turns to him, walks over, stands above him. Stands above him. What is this T-posing? Looks down. If that's true, who's my cult leader? Him stares at me in silence. Me, exactly. I turn and audibly fart as I walk away. What part of that felt like you owned him? What part of audibly farting at a coffee shop felt like a mic drop moment for you? That's crazy. That's crazy. This is brain rot. Oh my cat is so fucking cute. I suppose I purposely not recommend this because I'm so cringe reading at these. I actually really like Am I the Asshole? I'm sorry, but for now, it's still probably my favorite because you get so much like juice. You get so much discussion out of it, you know? Alright, let's see which other ones are pretty hot. My brain tries to load information. Ooh. Wait a minute. This could be saucy. Am I the asshole for arguing with my father-in-law over gender roles and my place in the house? First of all, my place in the house, that sounds so sad. It makes me, it's like a dog, you know? It's like where you get to sleep, where you get to, I know what they mean. But I'm just saying, it's like so sad that you have to debate about this. But all right, let's keep going. So he is the male. Okay. 29-year-old male. In-laws are visiting for the weekend, and I of course try my best to get along and entertain guests. But while my wife was out picking up something for dinner, my father-in-law made a comment about how it must be weird letting my wife worry about dinner for once. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What does that mean? How it must be weird letting... Oh! What the fuck? So the father-in-law wanted the wife to be the dinner cooker? Bitch, the fuck? Now, I'll be honest, I love to cook and bake. I also work from home with a job that's somewhat laid back. This is amazing. Hello? So when I get time to clean and take care of the house, where is this person? Can you please clone yourself? Can you please populate the earth with more of you? Jesus. We need this. We don't need the fucking OP Legos. And I'm sorry, I just keep like repeating that guy, but it's like, this is good. Whatever this is. That sucked. All right, let's go. I'm also admittedly the breadwinner. What? So, hold up. He wins the bread, and he stays at home, and he does all the chores, and he does all the cooking, and he bakes. I'm sorry, what? Angels exist. I'm a believer. Okay. As my wife has chosen a passion job that requires her to leave the house and do stuff that's actually somewhat physically strenuous. It makes her happy. Why did you just say what it is? Let us in on the tea. He's a great guy. Hello. It makes her happy, and I love that she gets to work her dream job. He's sounding so dreamy right now. Wifey got spoiled. Real. Even if it does leave her very tired when it comes to chores around the house. So, when my father-in-law asked me if it was weird, I asked him to clarify, and he stated, "You let her get away with avoiding all the women's work." Oh! I ain't ever see a father of a daughter who is like this? Question mark? What? If my dad finds out that, you know, my boyfriend cooks for me or whatever, he'll be like, whew, thank God somebody's taking care of my daughter. Somebody's not making her into a slave. Somebody's, you know, it is decent. Like, hello? Is this real? Is this a r/that happened? Okay. I wouldn't let that happen at home. It's just not right. This guy is he has balls the size of peanuts. You should be making her doing the cooking and cleaning all the time. This has obviously frustrated me a little bit, and I didn't want to argue or anything, but I was trying to get him to be a bit more empathetic, so I responded with, "Your daughter works hard every day, and the foundation for her day-to-day stress is being able to come home to some concept of order." Holy, this guy's going philosophical on him. He's going Jordan Peterson on him. Some days she comes home hurt because of how hard she works. What does she do? I cannot with this edging. Let me know what she does. Does she build Legos? And she steps on them? Like, what does she do? If all I have to do during the day is walk around the house and clean a little and have something warm for her to eat when she finally comes home and relax, why would I take that away from her, even for the sake of what gender should be doing what? It's a team effort. We don't really see it the way you do. He grumbled and kind of went on monologue about how it's just different now, and it doesn't seem like things are as good as us. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Dude, I know that this father-in-law is old, but I have never seen a father of a daughter that wants his daughter to do more? Question mark? Huh? This guy's gotta be some level of insecurity. This guy's gotta be some level of L to push his daughter into more work just so he can feel manly. That's crazy. I didn't want to push any further and just kind of awkwardly waited until my wife got back. I told her about it later. She just kind of sighed and she said, "He's just like that. Doesn't want me to engage with or argue with him if I can. Should I just have kind of shrugged and let it go for my wife's sake? I feel like I'm walking on eggshells a bit when they visit." This guy's like the most decent guy I've ever read. That's crazy. Not the asshole, but how you engage with the in-laws will impact the family. It sounds like the father is ready to openly share his views but lack empathy and doesn't handle any challenges to his views well. Knowing this, you'll have to decide how much you... Fuck it. So many of these empty fucking words. Just... Who cares about him? He's weird. Could this be Asian? There's no way. I mean, actually, that makes more sense. That actually makes more sense. I've been imagining them as like a Western family. This makes sense if it's Asian. Real. It doesn't sound like she's mad at you. It sounds like she has zero expectations towards him. You're a very good man. She's a very lucky woman. Absolutely. I'm glad that you get to enjoy cooking and baking and feeling domestic. I'm happy for you both. Very sad for that cranky little old man. I hope he poops his pants. Oh, Reddit. Oh, Reddit, darling. It's hilarious. See why I enjoy doing these kinds of streams. I know it doesn't get as much attention as the gaming streams, as the, normal chattings, but like it's just so fun. It's so great. It's so clippable. I love it. He's saying this about his own daughter? Yikes. Real. You're in the right and father-in-law is not. You guys found the thing that works for you guys. I'd ignored it. You know what? One thing about relationships I've realized, and I think I'll continue to keep realizing, is that a lot of times it is about finding what works for you. And way more fun, I think. Yay! I'm super happy that you're having fun as well. Dude, I'm having a blast. But like, a lot of times, I have the bad habit of looking on Instagram and seeing these like, honestly, even fake podcasters. I don't even think they have a podcast. They just sort of put a mic on, they sit at a table, they, sit across each other, they have two little POVs, and then they talk shit with each other. And it would be these people saying like, the man should be doing this, the woman should be doing this, la la la. If he doesn't do this, he's not a good man. And I feel like I get like that shit gets absorbed into me, and then I start having expectations for my partner, and then I start being like upset when it's not met. And then I also push myself into some sort of expectation boxes, and then I do those things, but then it's not really appreciated, and it's not like, it doesn't work for us. And Angie Tate got a podcast kind of like that, but it's like, like, oh, if a man doesn't pay for all the meals, then it's like he doesn't really like you, or shit like that. Obviously I'm exaggerating, but I realized even without those podcast things, or shit on Instagram, like people really like to brag about their relationship. Like, holy shit, I have this one person, the only thing they post on their Instagram is how awesome their partner is. Like, nothing about their life, nothing about whatever. It's only when their partner does something cool for them, like, flowers or chocolates or whatever the fuck, they're gonna post it. And I'm like surrounded by this shit. And then it starts to be like, oh, what about me? What about my flowers? What about my chocolate? And comparisons, And then when your relationship doesn't fit the mold, you'll be like, oh, there's something wrong with it. Do we have to talk about it? La la la. But the more we go through things, the more I realized sometimes if it feels okay, but it's different from other people, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's actually okay. If you feel okay in this situation right now, in your arrangement right now, maybe it's okay. It doesn't have to be okay for other people. But if it's okay for you, then it's okay. Obviously, we're going into the territory of like, oh, he punched me, but I feel okay. No, girl, I don't think you feel okay. I don't think your face agrees with that. But like, by that point, please leave. Big disclaimer in case I mislead anybody. But on the whole, on like tiny little matters or financial matters or whatever, it's like just work it out with each other. I try not to use social media. Yeah. At first it started off like, you gotta be kind to your partner. And it's like, okay, I like this information, I'm gonna subscribe. And then the next day they're gonna be like, he should be doing this, he should be doing that, but if he doesn't, that's fine. And the next day, I think I read somewhere that there's actually an algorithm type shit where they polarize you further and further the more you engage with that kind of content. So the more you engage with some kind of content, the more extreme contents they're gonna push your way into your feed. Cause like it started from like, the girl is caring, the guy's protective, to now be like, if he's not top dog, balls bulging, paying for you, your mom, your dad, your dog, your everything, and he doesn't like push you down on the bed, take you right there raw and heavy, then he ain't a man. Like, it's just like, it's crazy. Communication is key, and comparison means your own defeat. Hotel Triviago. That's true. Ooh. Huh. Sister issues? I have a sister. We've had lots of argument. I don't like these ones with not the asshole is already plattered on it. It's like, excuse me? Where's the drama? Where's the discussion here? Poo mode. The fuck is poo mode? Okay. Am I the asshole for refusing to label my wedding cake as vegan because a guest felt tricked? Wait, I'm so confused. I'm refusing to label my wedding cake as vegan. Okay, I'm still confused. If you bring 20 friends as a surprise to a blind date and he didn't pay for all, he ain't rich enough to provide for a flash. Like, you know, it was getting to some weird shit. And a lot of times, like, these people are talking about expectations with men who are like 40-year-olds or some shit. Meanwhile, we're like 20-something trying to figure ourselves out. You know? So yeah, comparison, not great. And social media sucks ass as well. But anyways, my husband, 32 male, and I, 30-year-old female, had a vegan wedding because we're both a vegan wedding. I don't know. It just sounds so funny to me. Like, what does that mean? Because we're both vegans. We made it clear in advance that the food and cake would be plant-based, and nobody complained until the reception. Oh god, it's some fucking auntie, isn't it? The cake was gorgeous, 3 tiers decorated with edible flowers. Towards the end of the night, one of my husband's what did I say? I didn't even have to read it. I just knew it was an auntie. My spidey senses, guys. This sixth sense, my sixth chakra has been called it real, immediate. Linda came up to me looking visibly upset. She said it was disrespectful to have a vegan cake on display because it felt like I was pushing my lifestyle on everyone. Bitch, don't eat. You could benefit from it. You know why I'm comfortable saying that? I'm sure Linda has said that to somebody else. Linda's the type that would have said that to somebody else. Like, just giving her a taste of her own medicine for real. Entitled person. I told her the cake wasn't meant to be a statement. It was just a dessert we chose for our wedding. She insisted I either move the cake off the main table or add a sign saying it was vegan so people aren't tricked into... You know what's funny? I bet she ate it. She was like, this is so good. What the fuck? What kind of butter is in this? Or some shit like that. And some person's like, oh, it's actually vegan. It's, made of almond butter. And she's like... Masaka. You know what I mean? And then she just felt her whole ideology crumbling at her feet. And she just feels like she ate human flesh. And she's like, you tricked me. I bet she enjoyed that cake. That's the funny part. I refused because, number 1, it was my wedding. Number 2, it's a cake, not a propaganda. And number 3, nobody else seems to care. Linda ended up storming out, and now my in-laws are saying I should have compromised to avoid... Compromise what? Like, you know how expensive a wedding cake is? You trying to tell me I gotta take my expensive ass cake off the table? Bitch, you off the table. You out. Simple as that. Dude, I think Linda's reaction was ridiculous. But my husband think I could have just put up a sign to keep... Huh? Girl. I think the... Oh yeah, okay. Husband's aunties. That's the problem. Not the asshole. The whole thing was vegan. It was your wedding, your choice. I wouldn't feel tricked by eating a vegan cake at all. She had some issues. Let her seethe and be upset. You don't owe her anything. Putting a sign would have rewarded her bad entitled behavior. Dude, it would make more sense if your whole guest, or like a lot of your guests, were vegans. And then this vegan person came to you and be like, oh my God, you told us that some of it is vegan, but this one is not vegan. You gotta put up a sign, otherwise we're gonna be eating animal shit that we don't want. Okay, makes sense. This is vegan, meaning Linda, the meat eater, can eat the vegan thing. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Just cake, bro. Oh, sorry, pushing my wedding and forcing you at gunpoint to join auntie. Eat it! Eat it, Linda! That's crazy! That is crazy. Accusing other people of having propaganda when you yourself is clutching your pearls, being like, I have to eat meat, I have to eat butter, I have to have milk in my system, otherwise it's not a cake. It's like, Jesus Christ. Damn. The only thing you're obligated to include are allergens, dietary, and religious food exemptions. Being vegan, unless they are allergic to something like soy, is not something you have to put in. In fact, it's actually more time consuming to label something vegan because every ingredient has to be outright vetted to be not animal based, to be legally labeled as vegan in the first place, like kosher or halal. There are rules and guidelines you have to follow. Linda is being incredibly ridiculous, and no, a sign to appease people being dumb is not the answer. This reminds me, actually, it's not a parallel, obviously, but it reminds me of a Moist Critical video that I just saw of butter, of Costco butter. Apparently, there was like an insane amount of Costco butter that had to be recalled because it didn't have the label saying this includes milk. This product contains milk in it. And the whole time, you know, Jesus 2.0 was like, how the fuck do people not know that butter has milk in it? Like, how? Cake is cake as long as it tastes good. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, to be honest, with that situation, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that butter had milk. Look, I know you can make butter out of milk. I know if you beat it hard enough, if you go at the milk hard enough, you're gonna make butter. I know it. But I didn't know that it contained so much milk in it that you have to say it contains milk. You know what I mean? Like maybe a residue, but I didn't know it was milk. So not gonna lie, I felt a little bit stupid. Why is she jerking? You know that thing? You know that thing? Oh my, it's like, God, I don't have like hand tracking right now. If I had hand tracking just then, I would have been photoshopped into doing something that I did not consent to. I was doing the hand motion in real life, but thank God I'm not a flesh tuber anyways. So I was feeling dumb as fuck. I was watching that. I was like, wait, it has a lot of milk? I didn't know that. But yeah, apparently some people, you know, are allergic and whatever. I'm not saying that to be sensitive, but insensitive, but you know. Is anybody allergic to milk? I know that milk, like dairy intolerance, lactose intolerance, I think it's called, is a thing. But is that allergies? Or is it just farting? Why do you think butter is considered dairy? Because I thought that it was made from milk. Because you can extract it from the full cream milk. But I didn't think it was milk. Do you know what I mean? And allergies, okay. Yeah. I've never heard of a milk allergy. I've only heard of lactose intolerant. I never knew. But, you know, at this point, there's somebody who's allergic to something. It's for sure. Is this really hot? As in, like, hot post? Why is this so little upvotes? Lactose intolerance is when your body is missing the protein to digest milk. There's people who are allergic to sunlight. To sunlight? Oh dear. That's kind of sad. I mean, you have a legitimate reason to not touch grass. If anybody's, you know, comes at you on the internet, be like, bitch, you in your cave, you gotta go outside and touch grass. You can be like, I am clinically unable. So your threat means nothing to me. Okay, these are the ones that we've read. Lore accurate vampire. Real. You can get better with allergies, but not lactose. Oh, what? Interesting. You don't have the protein. Wait, so can you take that protein along with the milk? Does that work? Dude, I do not know shit about nutrition, about chemistry, whatever the fuck. I'm just asking questions here. This one's interesting. 30-year-old female, have been married to my husband, Tom. Oh, okay, we're name dropping. 35 male for 2 years. We have a 3-year-old son and a 4-year-old daughter together. He has a 15-year-old daughter from a previous relationship. The custody agreement is every other weekend. Our son and daughter have never been to Disney. So this year we're surprising them with a trip. My husband, myself, and the 2 kids will be going to Disney for 5 days. My stepdaughter has been to Disney 6 times. So we didn't think she'd want to go since we have to do things the little ones can enjoy. See, okay, first of all, could be a problem here that they didn't ask. But let's see. Let's see if I'm right that they didn't ask whether this daughter wants or not. The trip was planned for a week. She was going with her friends to a ski resort. Oh, it's fucking perfect then. It's okay. My husband and I paid for half the trip and gave her spending money to have fun. Half? Oh, you mean the other one is the ex-wife. Okay. Her mom asked my husband, if he would be able to bring her the morning of the trip to the friend's house so all the girls can leave together. He let her know that he couldn't since we're going to be getting on the plane to that morning to Disney. Her mom said, we obviously don't take care of my stepdaughter since we don't take her, and it has made my stepdaughter upset thinking we didn't want her to go. We've tried explaining that we didn't think. What is with the didn't thinks? Just ask. Just ask. So many of these situations would have been avoided if people just ask. The lactase enzyme supplements. You can get better with allergies because allergies is just your immune system thinking you have some poison infidel and it's trying to best fight it, causing you to have a reaction. Adapt or die at moment. That's crazy. So it's your own immune system fucking you up. Man. Being paranoid. Biologically, basically. Anyways, we've tried explaining that we didn't think she'd want to go to the young kids rides and we can't split up with her because the little ones are in the try to run opposite directions phase. We offered to cancel her ski trip and bring her with us, but she says she wants to do both and it's not fair for her to miss the trip with her friends. We just want some unbiased opinions. First of all, you don't need opinions of strangers in this situation. I don't know what. Am I a bit too judgmental? I feel like they're both 30-something-year-olds. Like, just figure it out yourself. Question mark? Like, why does the opinion of the internet matter in this situation? Biologically paranoid. That's how Asian parents teach no allergy, just needy kids. Grow up, man. I don't think I've seen any kids that are allergic who are Asian. Actually, I have, but they keep eating it anyways. That's the funny part. They be like, sometimes, dude, I know people who are like allergic to beer, and then they're like, yo, in like a friend group, and everyone's having beer, and then they get beer, and we're like, aren't you allergic? He's like, fuck yeah, and then glug 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 glug. I don't know, man. Maybe it depends. It depends on the level of allergy. Like, some people are deadly allergic. Like, they need EpiPens and shit. That's completely different. And some people just have, like, itchy throat. Like, it flails up a little bit, but they're like, whatever. Worth it, Okay. Everyone sucks here. Some more than others. You, only for not talking to her about it beforehand. Your husband bears much more responsibility for this, though, because it's his child. Stepdaughter for being, it's not fair, about not being able to go to Disney. and her ski trip because she probably would hate the Disney trip geared for little kids and be a pain. Speaking as a former 15-year-old, mostly though, stepdaughter's mother for making this a whole yeah, that's true. That's really true. I mean, I totally understand, you know, a 15-year-old getting upset. It's a 15-year-old. What the fuck do you expect? Hormones, you know? But I think, yeah, immediately I called it, guys, that they didn't talk about it with her. Why not? Why not? Sometimes people think like, we're the parents, we're the adults here, we're gonna decide, fuck you. And then the Pikachu surprise face when the kid is upset. It's like, duh, you didn't ask him. Because they're not pussies. I don't know if it's specific to just shrimp or shellfish as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some people have that. Yeah. But it's very light. I think that's the thing, is that most of the people I know, it's very light. And they just get an itchy throat and they're like, fuck it, doesn't matter. Like, itchy lips, itchy throat. But they go on with it anyways. You know, because it tastes good. What is this? Oh shit, I relate to this. What is this? Very short. And not branded yet. That's what I like. Hi everyone. My boyfriend, 26 male, and me, 25 female, live together and used to pay for various streaming services like HBO Max, Disney Plus, Netflix, Amazon Prime, and the anime one he... I know. It's so funny. She doesn't even know the name of Crunchyroll. That's hilarious. An anime one he used, whichever one that is. To be fair though, I have a question. It's like, I'm very lucky that my boyfriend also plays video games. He also like anime, you know, all that stuff. I have a question. It's like, how do you be in a relationship with someone and just not share those things? Because there are many times when, you know, we hear complaints of like, I'm, you know, coming over to his place, but he's always playing video games. I'm just sitting there on the bed doing nothing. Or like, you know, he's super into anime. I don't even know a single one. And I'm like, wait, what do you like? Like, what are you into then? Because usually with people who play games that much, that's basically like a core part of them, right? Like it or hate it, video games could be something really big for people. Like, even given the fucking PS5 Lego man. But I'm saying it's like a core identity part and a thing that they spend a lot of time on. And even with anime, sometimes it could be hardcore. So it's like, if you don't share those things, what do you do? That would be so sad. Yeah, because I see so many of the girls posting like super, super sad posts of them just like on their phone on bed while their guy is like screaming at people on CSGO. And I'm like, girl, what is this? You know what I mean? Cause she type shit. They're probably like K-pop. Yeah, but how do they get attracted? I mean, personality, obviously. But it's interesting. I wonder how they work out. Maybe they just like going on dates with each other. It's just when he video games that they can't join. From what they used to share, get rejected by society, grow up and adapt. Wait, what? Anyways, and he lets his parents and sisters use it. Oh, okay. A couple of months ago, we decided to stop paying for Disney Plus because we weren't watching anything on it. His mom always talks about shows she wants to watch on Disney. Then pay for your own one! That we should start paying again. What the fuck? You know, at all of these posts, I realize there's somebody who's entitled. There's somebody to be like an asshole. There's always an asshole here. Even if the person asking is not the asshole, the person involved is not the asshole, there's some asshole in the distant location. You know what I mean? I can sadly, I can smell it. Oh yeah, there's a post recently, a nerd husband have many hobbies and he often invites his wife to his den. One day she was tired and snapped at him for it. Even, why did I even marry you? Oof, too single to answer that. That's why it is called yeah. Oh, another one, yeah. Bruh. Another one. It's fucking DJ Khaled up in here. I mean the den part, like, yeah, I don't think I've ever been with anybody who's like that, like full on Dungeons and Dragons den stuff like that. Um, I don't know how I would probably join, to be honest. Like I didn't play MOBA at all before meeting Days, and then he was just playing a lot of this game called Mobile Legends, whatever it is. And then I was like, okay, because I only played Valorant and Overwatch and stuff like that. But he was always on this game, just like, fuck, I'm gonna try it. And I didn't tell him. I was just like downloading it, and then he said, I still remember that one day I was at work and I called you and you didn't answer my phone. And later on, I found, and I think I sent him a screenshot or something that I was on Mobile Legends, and he was like, I was so happy that you started it. And then now we play that game together every single day. So yeah, Mobile Legends bang bang. Yes, she was sorry he distanced himself from her. She was afraid that the what? He distanced himself from her? Why? Cause he hurt that his den was not like approved? Dude, if you have the money for a whole den, all right, of Dungeons and Dragons and shit, it's like, bro, they living comfortably. Anyways, this weekend we decided to cancel our Netflix too, because again, we weren't using it, and dude, they don't use their Netflix. What the fuck do they watch? We weren't using it, and decided if there's something we want to watch on there, we'll get it again. So his aunt calls it aunt. There's no way. Why is his aunt included in the bill? Oh my god. Start lecturing him about his finances, that he shouldn't spend so much money that he doesn't have enough to pay. Enough left to pay for the. Oh my god, they are shitting on him for not paying for their Netflix. I have never seen this level. What in the fuck? That she's using it and needs him to pay. I'm there, so I say, tell her that she can pay it. That you can change the card information and that she can pay if she wants to use it. Now the aunt talked to his mom and they're saying I'm the asshole and I'm forcing my boyfriend to spend all his money on me so he can't pay for the things they need. Oh my god. Parasite, yeah, for real. No, she insulted his hobbies, calling him childish and needing a social life. And he isolated himself while enjoying his hobby and break the no working at home rule, saying he should focus on work more. Ooh, because his hobbies bother her that much. He should work in his free time. Oh my, that's so sad. That's actually so sad. No Netflix, just chill, straight to the point. Dude, what was his hobby? What was it, actually? Is it Legos? Dude, this is definitely not the asshole. I don't even have to read the comments. Jeez. Oh, my cat is on his shit again. Dude, I feed him at 6. Guess what time it is right now? It's 4:42. And he out here meowing. He's about to bite me. His bites don't hurt. Like, it doesn't puncture, but fuck, it's annoying. It'd be funny if he plays dating sibs. I mean, yeah, at that point, it would be like, bruh, why am I here? But I don't think it's to that point. Legos, Dungeons and Dragons, StarCraft, Papercraft. He have his own room for it because he doesn't want the house to be messy. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have, that surely means that he earns well. Right? So, like, dude, if he loves Legos that much, like, you can organize a trip to Legoland and make that guy shine. You know, he's just beaming with joy, kicking all the kids out of the way to get to his favorite pieces. I gotta lock in. Have a great one. Have a great one, Nikki. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's I don't know. See, the thing about all these posts is that we're not really in their situation, so we can't really relate. Although I already told you guys I could relate with the Legos guys, and I still fucking hate him. I still went on the tree surfing, and I had my panic attack, but it was like I didn't, shit on him for planning a trip for me. I didn't have silent treatment. Like, this guy's fucking weird, yo. Legos are sick no matter how old you are. I can't get with Legos the same way I can't get with Minecraft. It's too blocky. It's the unloaded graphics for me. I don't know. But I've always had to think like I like Play-Doh or like clay shit. Something that's like moldable, something malleable, I guess. But with Legos, I've always felt like, dude, it's just little bricks, and it doesn't even resemble the thing that it's supposed to be. It's like the geometric shape hurts your bird mind. I don't know why. I mean, I'm trying to think about it, but it's like I don't know why. I don't mind pixel games, like the Japanese ones, the tiny little ones, tiny horror game ones. I don't mind it, but it's just, yeah, I'm not sure. Interesting. I used to have Legos when I was young, and like these, the whole set. I think I have a Harry Potter set. Dude, that shit was so rad. I stayed, I think, the whole day to build like 3 sets of Harry Potter. And the thing is, it was very intricate, right? And I was a kid when I had it, and I kept it all the way. I kept all those years. And then, for some fucking reason, every time, like, my relatives bring their kids over, they'd want to fuck with my Lego set. And then, like, they would try to play with it, and obviously they fucking break it. And I was so upset at first, but then afterwards, I'm just like, you know what? Just do whatever the fuck you want. Like, I'm over this shit. And then now I don't even think I have that set anymore because they kind of smashed the whole thing. And like, yeah, obviously they're bricks, you can build it back. But it's like, what the fuck is the point? I just hate that. I really hope when I become an adult, I should be at this point, but like, when I have children and I bring them to other people's house, I'm gonna put a leash on my kids to make sure they don't fuck with the other person's kids' toys. Because that shit sucks so bad. And because the adults don't want to have like a bad relationship with each other, they're gonna be like, oh, let her play with your toy. It's fine. You gotta share. But that kid is gonna feel so betrayed by their own parents, and so like it's so unfair, you know what I mean? And it's like the ones who ask to play with your toys, who are good children, they'll always like, either they'll be shy and they'll tell their parents to ask, or they'll ask straight up, but they're gonna be very gentle. There are kids who are like that and they listen to your rules and stuff like that, but most of them don't. They just break your shit. And it's especially bad. Like, if you guys are on the same age, makes sense. Playmates, whatever, you're kind of on the same cognitive level anyway. But it's usually that you're the one who's a bit older. This kid come through, and they always hit you with you're already old. It's time to let the kid play. The kid is young. You gotta be the bigger person. It's like, I'm gonna be big when I decide to, but right now, when I'm in the age of still having toys, I ain't big enough for that shit. You can go home and play with your own toys, or you can sit there with the adults, look at the TV, look at the floor, look at the ceiling. I don't give a shit. Don't touch my toys. Man, tell your kids don't touch my waifu figures. They're fucking pricey. My dad once gave away one of my penguin plushies in front of my eyes to one of his friend's kids, saying they will return it in 3 days. That happened 9 years ago. Who the fuck return in 3 days, by the way? Does this look like a library? You know what I mean? Man, that was scam. See, this is why we have trust issues, guys. It's something deep rooted. It's something buried in our past, but it doesn't leave us. you know? But, oh my god, baby. My cat bonked his head trying to reach me. Did you guys hear that thud? That's the sound of his mini skull bashing against my wood table. Jesus Christ. First rule when you into anything, keep the receipt. Oh, like in case it gets broken? No, wait. Does that even work? Kiryu, you gotta learn patience. It's 1 hour away from mealtime. We feed you so much. You cannot be this hungry. He's fat as fuck right now. It's like, Jesus. What's this? My brother, 28 male, and I, 32 male, don't have a good relationship. He treated me terribly during a difficult time in my life and hasn't apologized or shown any remorse. Despite this, I decided to forgive him for the sake of my parents and to keep peace in the family. I've made it clear that I'm not looking for a closer relationship with him, but I'll show up to family events if invited. Fast forward to late December, there's a big cycling event happening, which my dad and I were both interested in attending, since it's one of the few things that we share a passion for. I thought it would be nice to go together, so I asked him. He was excited, and I bought 2 tickets. Then my mom found out and totally freaked out. Oh my god, it's one of these again. Because my brother who lives abroad might be in the country that day. She was worried that it would be unfair to him if my dad and I spent time together without him. What about the mom? The mom, take him out. Come on, easy, dubs. Dude, fixed. I have fixed your entire family dynamics. You're welcome. My dad, however, didn't even know if my brother would be home that day. Meanwhile, the tickets sold out, so I told my mom I couldn't get any more. I was relieved and thought I have saved myself from a fight about not wanting to go with him. She was really upset. What the fuck? What is this? Is this one of those, like, my son can never do wrong type of woman? Seems like she's got a favorite child. Real. Remind me of the time 2 kids break my figurine and now I can buy the figurine again. Oh, you can't buy it again. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but there's actually no excuse for breaking shit as a kid. I haven't broken any person's toy. You know, I came to people's houses, and here's the thing. This is what, you know, parents just have to teach their children, to be honest. When I come to other people's places, I can play with their toy, but my parents don't even have to tell me about, like, you know, keep your toy, whatever. I just know to keep it real clean, to keep it real cute, real gentle. And only ask them, like, can I play with this? Can I play with this? You know? And even only if they agree, okay, I play. If not, I sit the fuck down. And there was one time that I really liked this toy. And I was like, I just couldn't put it down. I was like, fuck, I love this shit so much. Oh my god, I don't even know what it was. I can kind of like remember its shape in my mind. It's like a carriage. Was it a carriage or a music box? I don't remember, but it was like some really good shit. And then I was like, can I please have this? And my mom was like, no, put it down. It's like, it's that guy's toy. You don't get to have it. Put it down. And I was like, okay. And you just don't take people's toys. That's just what it is. When I got older, you know, obviously I don't play with the toy anymore. So I was like, yeah, whatever this kid wants, just give it to him. But it's like when you're a kid, that shit matters, dude. That's your savings. Not, you know, that's your treasure, basically. That's the only thing that you own in the house. It's your damn toys. So to have that taken away, it just hurts, you know? I learned about something about the age of... No one can take my stuff away. Real. I just lost a friend that day. Figurines are limited. If you're lucky, they may release it, but I won't bet my luck on it. But I want it. Some spoiled fucks. Nah, dude, I can't. Because my parents actually don't say no to me a lot, which is surprising. Everybody who, like, knows about my parents' parenting style are so surprised that I'm not a complete spoiled fuck. You know? I was gonna say spoiled brat, but then I realized I am kind of a brat. But it's just not spoiled because usually they say yes. But see, the reason why that's good is because when they say no, I know it's a no. So they go through with it. It's not like no, and then I go, "Oi, oi," and they're like, fine. No, it's like when they say no, it's a no. Non-negotiable no. Obviously now when it's like I'm older and with shit like I want to dye my hair and they're like no and I just dye it. That's a bit different. But as a child, if it's like a toy, usually they're going to be like, okay, we can, it's within budget, we can buy it for you. But I really, really wanted this motorcycle. And I don't mean like the big ones, right? It was like these tiny little ones for children. It looks so fucking rad. I was imagining myself because the road from my school to my house always goes through that toy store, and it always had that fucking motorcycle. I think it was a Spacey. Dude, if you know what the fuck I just said, you a real one. But it was a Spacey motorcycle that's made into a smaller version. And yes. Oh my fuck. It was so rad. It was so hot. Ugh. It was so hot. So it could go, right? If you rev the thing, it could fucking go. It's not a cycle. It's not a bicycle. It's legitimately you could go on those things. And I was like, oh my God, please, Mom, please, please. I really, really like it. And she's always like, no, we don't have the money for it. And it's just, no. And after just one time, she said that. And I was like, okay, I shut the fuck up. But every day we pass that thing, I look at it and I'm like, you are the love of my life and I need you. But you know what? Since then, I've never seen it. That's what's crazy. I think they stopped making it or some shit. Or maybe just because I'm not in Vietnam anymore. I don't know. But like, it's just never gonna happen, you know? Imagine if your wife had another dude come over and she offered him your lawnmower without saying so. Basically the same thing. That's true. My version of figure is kind of rare on its own because it's not the original color. It's like a shiny, oh my God. So that must have been expensive as well. Hot like, bitch, the fuck? He calling me a motorcycle, but I don't got a problem with that. Dude, it had, oh my God, I just remembered. It has the fucking storage space as well. You know those fucking motorcycles with a storage space behind? It's like a little ball that opens. It's basically like a Pokeball, but like super big. And then you open and you put your helmet in, you put your shit in. It had that. It had that. And it had the thing that like helps you like park it as well, like the thing on the side. Oh my, that shit was so fucking good, dude. Oh my God, insane shit. I was actually really into vehicles when I was a kid, which is strange because I'm a girl. But dude, I had Hot Wheels, I had these little mini toy cars. I was obsessed with motorcycles. Fuck. Damn, that shit was so good. The brake stand. It had a brake stand. Because back then, it would be like, you have those bikes, but it's like 4 wheels and you look lame as shit. I think that one didn't have 4 wheels. It was 2 wheels. It looks like a bike. Like that's what I mean. It just looks like a full-on Spacey, but small version so that my tiny ass can sit. And it was great. And the cool thing is because my parents were also using a Spacey at that time, and the way we would travel would be my mom would be on the bicycle and I would stand in front of her, right? So I wasn't sitting, I was standing in front of her the whole way. I was just standing, and then I had my, oh my God, this is making me nostalgic. I'd have my little hands on the screen. I know it sounds like a touch screen, but it's just like a it's not even glass, it's like a plastic thing, and then underneath you have the meter and shit. And then it would glow because it would be like afternoon to late night because traffic sucks balls. So we would go home by the afternoon, but arrive home like really late. And I just remember like, oh, the lights are just going like every time she clicks the little signaling thing, it would go click, 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 click. And it would be orange and it would be so cute. And then I would be on that little motorcycle and then I'd look into the toy store and it's shining and it's a small version of what I'm standing on. And it's like, oh, it's just adorable. There could be some images left on Google. There's no way. Spacey motorcycle for kids. I would actually gasp. I would drop my popcorn for that if I find it. I'm looking right now. Dude, what the fuck are these? Dude, these are like heavy duty ones. What the hell? I don't think this is it. Man. I don't know, man. I don't think they're here. But anyways, that shit was dope. Anyhow, last night, 14 days later, my dad called me to tell me he was planning to offer my tickets to my brother. Huh? What? Since he thought it would make things easier, he doesn't know if my brother's in the country at that date or whether my brother is even interested in attending, but he would offer him... Oh, you mean like offer... Wait, what? Anyways, I told him I didn't think it was right and I wasn't going to any sports events with my brother. Yeah, so the dad is giving up the ticket. If it was such a big deal that I invited my dad to this event, then he could just stay home. I feel really heartbroken by this. I feel like I made a huge sacrifice for forgiving my brother, but it was never good enough. They always demand more. Now I can't even invite my father to an event. That's not the asshole. That is 1000% not the asshole. Hate shit like this. Just unfair treatment. Doesn't make sense. Oh, Kiru, please. Do you want to be a lap cat? Is that what you want? You want to be up here? He's so close to the mic, guys. He hates this. Yeah? Why are you not hopping off? You like it? He's actually staying on my lap. What the fuck? Do you actually prefer? Dude, I gotta tell you guys this. The other day, so Ai-chan, my female cat, she is notoriously jumpy. And I think all female cats are kind of like that. Well, male cats are more chill. But she is very spooked, very easily spooked. And she tends to like lay next to us, but definitely never on us. And the only time she's ever on us is like briefly on the bed when we were like half asleep. But the other day I was sitting on the floor and I turned on my heater and I was just like scrolling. Wait one second. I think my dog wants to go outside. Anyways, so I was sitting on the floor, on the carpet floor. I turned on my heater. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, she steps on my feet. So I was crossing my legs. She steps on my leg. And then she pulled it out. And then she stepped on it again. She pulled it out again. And then she stepped. And this time, I was like, oh my God, there's no way she's doing what I think she's doing. So I keep my hand there and I didn't move an inch. And then she climbed on my lap and she curled up and she laid there with my hand right there. She rested her head on my hand and just rested, just slept on my lap. And I was like, oh my God, this is the best thing that's ever happened to me. I was so happy. I was so honored. It's like at that moment I realized the reason why people are like, this cat chose me, I feel so special. Like, I felt special. But here's the kicker. So it was a little bit, she was like sleeping on me a little bit. I started to feel my legs going numb because I was crossing it, right? So I stopped like feeling things on one of my legs. It was like pins and needles. It was very irritating. But she was on there, so I was like, I'm committed. This is the number one rule in life. If a cat sits on you, you don't fucking move. So I was just there. But then I hear the doorbell ring. And I was like, bitch, what the fuck? And I didn't want to take her off, but I was like, I-10, you have to go off, you have to go off. I took her off very slowly. She was, for some reason, like resisting going off. But by the time I could take her off and stand up, one of my legs just stopped working. It was like it wasn't even there. It went from pins and needles to absolute AFK mode. Like, it was not there, dude. If this was my teammate, if my leg was my teammate on the Mobile Legends, we would have an invalid match because it would be AFK. So I just limped like with one leg to the door, and I kid you not, like 1 second before I clicked that open, it stopped. It disappeared. The screen shut down, and then immediately I had my phone on my finger. Immediately I got an email saying, "We missed you. You weren't home. We're going to deliver it to a collecting place. Bye." And I'm like, why did I just go from having the highest blessing of all to this? It was so shit. I was 1 second away, bro. Like, when your legs are so numb that you can only feel it. But I didn't feel shit, dude. It was like, I was just crossing my legs a little bit, and I had my fat ass cat on it a little bit. Your leg just went BRB on you. That's crazy. So that reminded me of the story of like the guy and the horse that went missing. You know that like Taoism story where it's like you never know what's a blessing or a curse, because that guy, I think like he lost his horse, so everybody said, "Oh my god, poor you," but he's like, "We'll see." And then his horse came back with a mare and a kid, and now he has more horses. And the neighbor's like, "Oh my god, good on you." And he's like, "We'll see." And then his son rode the horse and then broke his leg. And the neighbor was like, "Oh man, poor you." And he's like, "We'll see, bitch." And then war comes, and his son is the only one in the village that doesn't get recruited because of his broken leg. And people are like, "Oh my god, good on you." And he's like, "We'll see, motherfucker." So it's like, that's what it was. I got sat on. I was like, this is the best day of my life. And the delivery man was like, "We'll see, bitch. We'll see." Anyways. Yeah. Canceling a non-refundable. Oh my god. Why is this hilarious? How do you fake a pregnancy? Do you have to buy one of those things that like you strap onto your, like the actors use? Am I the asshole for planning to tell my friends that our friend's pregnancy and boyfriend might be all fake? I have a bubbling suspicion that she is the asshole. It just seems too personal to be divulging to other people to me. We'll see. I, 20, female. This was 13 hours ago. This tea is hot still. And I have a friend named Monica, 19. Is this Friends? Is this the show? 19, female. And earlier this year, she announced that she was pregnant. 19? Okay. To our group of friends from her boyfriend. We have all been supporting her throughout the process. However, there are some things that are very suspicious. When she announced her gender reveal to us, she couldn't give any ultrasound pics, digital or print. She said that the hospital still has to deliver the pictures to her, but she has never shown us the ultrasound pics, even though it has been months since the gender reveal. Why does she have to show you the gender? Well, I'm so confused. Also, she said she took last semester off from school because her parents took guidance, and they said they didn't want a pregnant student walking around campus. However, they allowed her to return this semester despite the fact that she should be showing more since she's in her third term. By the way, she also does not show at all. Her stomach has stayed the exact same despite the fact she should be 8 months pregnant for. This actually happens to some women, though. Some women actually don't show. What is he doing? With my dog. This dog's so goofy. Dude, 6 p.m. or 5 p.m. around my house is like, it's like chaos hours. It's when everybody becomes hungry, grungy, just like, you know, off the charts. And we're still 1 hour away from dinner time, so I'm gonna let them scream to themselves. Anyways, there's also her long distance relationship boyfriend. They've been dating for 2+ years now, and no one has ever seen or heard of it. Oh my god, isn't this one of those things like, it's like, you don't have a girlfriend. Yes, I do. Where is she? She's in a different school, in a different state, in a different country, in a different multiverse. No one knows what he looks like except for the description she gives us, which is that he's a 6-foot-tall pre-med student, Jesus Christ, who has a 6-pack. You know what? That's sounding a little bit sus. Depending on how hot your friend is, but it's sounding a little sus right now. Fungbat. What's that? No one has ever spoken to him on the phone, even the closest to her in our circle, and have known her for 5 years. He has an Instagram account, but no posts, profile pics, or tagged posts. His bio is purely about Monica. You know what? If it looks like a duck, and if it sounds like a duck, quack quack, motherfucker. Quack quack. Là những người phải fix cuộc sống của mình để flex. Ê, nhưng mà tại sao nó gọi là phông bạt đi? And all of his followers are roleplay accounts. Oh, they do online roleplay. This is some GTA shit. And are our friends. He also comes visit her every few months from the UK, yet he always has to go before we can hang out with him. If miscarriages are triggering for you, please skip this part. Oh, fuck. She recently informed our circle that she had a miscarriage. She said that her baby didn't make it and she had to be induced. She was supposed to be induced this weekend, yet she did not leave her house at all. We all have life 360. And she went to school the very next day. When one of our friends asked about the funeral, oh fuck, she said her parents just wanted to sweep it under the rug so there would be no funeral. All of this written down makes it seem really fake, but I want to state that we did not have a reason to doubt her. We've had each other's back since high school. We've been on many trips and bonding experiences that made us genuinely believe we were friends for life. Our friend group started because of Monica. The only people she told about this pregnancy were our circle, and she was very secretive about it. I cannot think of any motivation or reasons why she would lie. So this mostly stayed at the back of everyone's minds until her miscarriage. She's very caring to us friends, even going out of her way to host hangouts, at times sponsor everyone's meals. So why the fuck does it matter? Why the fuck do you have to tell people? Why does it matter? That's crazy. That's crazy that now it's not so secretive anymore, isn't it? How many views does this get? I don't know how many views, but it's 500 other people updates this shit. It ain't so secret now, huh? Edit. I won't be accusing her or publicly exposing her. We'd sit together one-on-one and talk about with her. I don't want to humiliate her or shame her at all. Why does it seem like you kind of do? Girl, why the fuck you gotta go up here? If it's like I'm gonna talk to her, then talk to her. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think what you're getting at is that you're worried about your friend. The whole story does seem made up and a pretty big lie. I would talk to her one-on-one. Do not discuss with friends. Yeah, dude. Look at this. For planning to tell my friends that our friends... You didn't... I'm sorry. This OP is another one of those that like writes down but can't read their own words for some reason. Planning to tell all my friends, but in the edit says, we'll sit on a one-on-one, talk it out. I don't want to accuse her of publicly exposing her. Ha. Ha. Girly, what you just wrote down is not synonyms. It's antonyms. It's the opposite. That's crazy. OP should be worried about her. She claims to have a 6-foot BF with 6 packs and sexy British accent who just happens to disappear when everyone is around. Unless she's dating James Bond, she's made the whole thing up. Yeah, the only reason is like, why did you make it up? Maybe there's something that's happening. But that would come from a genuine place of concern. Whereas right now, I feel like she's just digging into it and be like, oh, I have to find the truth. Fucking Sherlock Holmes over here. Fucking Blue's Clues. It's like, bitch, let it go. Or just be like, one-on-one real talk. Hey, girly, love you. You're my sister for life. Be fucking for real. Is that, you know, what's happening? Women, am I right? I don't know. I don't think it's like a women issue, but like, oh my god, I would also say that if she's claiming he's studying in the UK, pre-med isn't a thing over here. If you're studying medicine, then that's what you're studying. There's some bioscience courses and degrees that people might do, but people go straight from high school to studying med. Oh my god, that's so sad. Hello, Voldemort. Asshole enthusiast. Nice. Reaching out to her parents. Dude, that would fuck her up though. That would like low-key, high-key fuck her up. Because for sure, the parents don't know about this fake boyfriend. And if she's doing some sussy shit that the parents don't know about and you go straight to the parents, she gonna die. Okay? She wouldn't survive it. Don't do it. Say something. I wanted to check on her. Dude, if I was a parent and then my daughter's friend phones me and be like, hey, I just wanted to ask about your daughter's baby's funeral. The blood pressure in my body would fucking drop. It would drop harder than the beat, bro. Evidence came right at the moment to save her. Oh my god. Crazy. Who's a we in her post? You say we would be accusing. We wouldn't be strutting around. Who's we? This is so fucking strange. This is giving weirdness. Like, she's 20, bro. The fuck, you acting 15? Like, that's crazy. What the fuck? Am I the asshole for calling a school counselor a ghoul? What, like Kaneki? Like, you let the... Bro, what do you mean? A ghoul. My 11-year-old son had a 19-year-old half-brother who had been battling leukemia for a couple of years. His parents got sick. What's good that somebody here is making up shit. Real. His parents both got sick and asked if he could stay with me. I agreed. Things turned out for the worse when he came down with an infection, but we were told that he would be fine. Well, yesterday morning he wanted to take a bath and asked me to help him. I left him alone for 10 minutes and oh my god. Wait, what? Huh? Should this even be on Reddit? What the fuck? I left him alone for 10 minutes and found him dead. They think the infection caused heart failure. His parents were hysterical, and I said I'd go pick up Liam from school. I was still a bit emotional when I got to the office. Enough to where the staff asked me if I was okay. I said Ian passed away and I'm here to pick up Liam. Do you still keep the same Reddit account? I'm not sure. The school counselor introduced herself and said she would like to help. I laughed and said, how? She said she'd walk down to Liam's class, pull him out, and tell him Ian passed away and reassured him that Liam is loved and safe. Huh? Can't the mom do that? Is this person trying to like justify themselves having a position at the school right now? I said, wait, you're gonna do that within earshot of his class? And do what when he starts crying? She said, hug him. I said, no. You seem way too excited to break this news to me. Yeah, what the fuck? She said she had training and read books. Huh? The way my soul left my body just then. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. She said, so you know what's best? Humiliate my kid so you can feel good? She said she was trying to help. I said, no offense, you're coming off as a ghoul. She asked what I meant by that. I said, look it up. Wait, actually, I don't know what a ghoul is. Isn't it like eating other people's soul? Ghoul meaning an evil spirit or a phantom, especially one supposed to rob graves and feed on dead bodies. Holy fuck. Or a person who's morbidly interested in death or disaster. Ooh, real. I think it's the second one. Jesus. Actually, it was a good thing I went to my son's class because he knew his brother was dead. Oh, fuck, I keep thinking they were friends. Okay, they're half-brother. Oh my god. 19-year-old half-brother. Dude, that's so sad. His brother was dead. He tried running off and saying, no, this isn't happening now. I had to chase him down. I forgot how fast kids are. I only got to him when he stopped to throw up. Oh my god. I did get an email from the school counselor asking how Liam is doing. After our exchange, it rubs me the wrong way. Like she's fishing for information. Why? What? She doesn't know me or my kids enough to ask. Best part, I didn't tell any of his teachers, but they all knew. So somebody told them. I'm only 80% sure the counselor did it, and if I found out what she did, then all hell will break out. I was going to tell them today. Dude, this is weird. Why are there weird shit? Calling her a ghoul wasn't the best choice. Are you sure? I mean, wait, somebody doesn't like it. So listen, what you're going through is terrible, but the idea you're going to make her pay for telling the other staff that the kid lost his brother, the staff should know that he lost, they should be making accommodations, understand, don't make threats to the staff about how to pay. She should have pulled the kid and then brought him straight to you to break the news. I don't think that was appropriate to call her a ghoul. It sounds like you were talking a lot of panic and anger. Sounds like you still are. I'm not going to call you an asshole because you're in the middle of grief. La la la. Dude, we didn't even have school counselors. That's kind of the thing. Is that when I was in schools, we didn't have counselors. We just had teachers. So, you know, it's a bit weird for me. But then again, you know, haven't been through it, haven't seen those people. She didn't do it. She just said she would, and OB told her no. Some people are defending. Huh. These people are the worst. Counselor was overbearing, who likely had good intentions, but her approach seems like she's new at her job, especially at the book comment. Her taking the lead to what? Liam should have been offered once and dropped based on you being present. Her second approach would be, how can we support you? Yeah, why the fuck would you? It's like immediately go to, I read books. Yeah, you should have. It's kind of given if the recruiting process was correct. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Like my brain just confused. Hey, this thing is kind of the opposite of that den situation. As in like gender flipped. But let's see. Am I the asshole for only supporting my girlfriend's hobby from afar? How far are we talking? Are we talking continents far? What are we saying? My girlfriend recently got into gardening, and while I'm happy for her, it's starting to cause some tension between us. She's always been someone who dives headfirst into new hobbies. Me, bitch! Raising my hand in the air. Me right here. Are you guys like that as well? But this one has really taken over. Our balcony is now full of pots. But me, bitch! Me for real! Holy shit! Dude, the only reason why I don't have as much pots and plants is because my dog flipped it all over. My dog came out to the balcony and he's just like, this is it. You've awoken the demon inside of me. I smell dirt. I'm gonna flip it all over the floor. And so that's the reason why I don't have as much anymore. But like, dude, I was so into it. I was like, I can make tomatoes? Are you telling me that I can infinitely hack tomatoes? That I can have any amount of mint leaves. Don't catch me tripping. I said mint leaves, not mint flavoring. I fucking hate anything mint flavoring. But mint leaves, bro, that's just the G. So mint leaves, I can have any amount of fucking potatoes that I want. Like, isn't that cheating? Isn't that the motherlode cheat code for life? Hi, John Dong. Thoughts and prayers are with you, Chad. It was probably for the better you didn't have console, so just school probe for the children. Jeez. Imagine if this is days. Imagine if this account was days. Dude, it was 11 hours ago. Alright, let's see if this is him. The issue is she's been asking for... No, I didn't ask for help. I mean, thank God to him. This strong and capable man. He helped me go and buy dirt. Like, we were, going together, but he had the strength to pick up that bag of dirt. Bro, dirt is fucking, not expensive. Heavy. Shit is heavy. Alright, so he helped me with that. But I never asked him to be like, hey, can you water the plants? Can you put it in the pot? No, I got down and dirty. Alright, I was killing my knees doing all the potting and shit. Same eye contact. Yeah, I thought you guys were the same person for a second. Help her with on the weekends. I work a pretty demanding job and I value my weekends as time to recharge, to sleep in, to watch TV, or just relax. She knows this, but lately she's been waking me up early to help her with things like repotting plants, building shelves for pots, and carrying heavy bags of soil. See, that's what I asked him to do. I've gone along with it a few times, but last weekend I told her I really needed some time to myself. She got upset, saying that this is something she enjoys and wants us to do together. I tried to explain that while I support her hobby and I think it's great, it's not something I enjoy or feel like I can dedicate hours to it on my only days off. She said I'm being Girl, see, this is what I was saying, is that if you don't have shit to do to get, like, for example, she doesn't enjoy the shows that he watches, they don't play video games together, something like that, it's totally normal for you to feel disconnected. Like, if I didn't play video games with my boyfriend, if we didn't watch the same shows, and we would just be like fucking roommates at that point, it's gonna feel disconnected. I understand her frustration, but at the same time, girly, this isn't it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be like, I like this, you have to like it as well. We haven't been arguing directly, but things have felt off since then. She's been quieter around me, and I think she's hurt. I do feel bad because I know this hobby brings her a lot of joy, but I also feel like I deserve time to decompress after a stressful week. Does she do anything? I mean, it seems like she doesn't have a job. She's encroaching on your free time. That's real. That is real. I mean, if what he does is like watch TV, it's like, girl, you want to connect? Watch TV with him. Yeah, this is definitely not the asshole. He sounds so nice, actually. My girlfriend does the same thing. She comes up with these random off-the-wall projects that she wants to do. Great, right? Except every damn time, without fail, her projects have a way of becoming my projects. Even though I want nothing to do with them. I, too, just want to relax on my days off. But I don't get days off anymore because I'm either helping her out with her latest project, this week was trying to get an oil pan nut loose so she can change her car oil for the first time, but the nut is stuck. Or I'm helping somebody else with something. I don't get days off. Holy shit, dude. I mean, it sounds fun. It sounds like having somebody who has so many ideas off of their head is fun. That girlfriend's trying so hard to be one of the boys. Yeah, I mean, I feel for her, dude. A lot of people throw around this word called pick-me's, and it's like, I think at first people were on board with like shitting on the pick-me's. It's like, you fucking pick me. You play video games as a girl, you fucking pick me. You shit on other girls, you pick me. But then eventually I think people sort of realize that shitting on pick-me's is kind of a pick-me move. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm not like a pick-me. Yeah, but by saying that, you're kind of trying to make people pick you. So it's like, huh. So, you know, if she's trying to do whatever the hell, she's trying to change the nuts and bolts, like, all the power to her, girl. Like, doesn't matter. And it's, if, you know, he's a car guy, she wants to get into it, I totally respect that. Only thing is, yeah, if it starts as your project, but then you don't do anything, and then your partner's doing everything, then that becomes a problem. I'm gonna pick up this pickaxe and wish you never said pick me. Dude, at the beginning of the pick me craze, you know how many people called me a pick me on this channel? It's like, oh my god, KROWKO's a pick me. As like, real, dude. The fucking tomboy cut, the fucking non girly voice, you know, the video games. Dude, it's screaming pick me. But you see, the problem is it's only a pick me if you pick those people. Take a shot every time I say pick. Actually don't. But like, I'm a monochrome. It's like, I'm a monochrome. I don't wear colors. And I don't have long hair, and I don't have girly voice, and I don't like romance, and it's screaming pick me, right? But it's only screaming pick me. Realize this. It's only screaming pick me to the people who like those things, which, if you think about it, that's kind of normal, isn't it? So it's like, I swear to you, not every guy goes for a tomboy. We all know this. It's like, if I wanted to be picked, I should actually have long hair. I should actually be pink and cutesy, because they get picked. So it's giving counter logical. When I play Overwatch for the games and I want to get good and not and I play Overwatch for the game and want to get good and not fishing for boys, I don't want to get good. Bro, what do you mean getting good? To be like, at this point, Overwatch is like a good memory to me. You know what I mean? I don't share the hate of the game as much as other people. Like, other people fucking hate it, like despise it, right? I don't hate it, but here's the thing. People say the opposite of love is not hate, but indifference. And I feel like I'm at that point with Overwatch right now. It's like, somebody goes on the news and be like, oh, Overwatch came up with this shit again, this controversy. I'm like, okay, it doesn't matter to me anymore, you know? And if people ask like, oh my god, you played Overwatch? Ew. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I genuinely enjoyed it. I don't play it now, but that's not because of the controversy or anything. It's just, I just don't like it anymore, so I don't play it. The I don't give a fuck is the opposite. Yeah. So it's pretty sad that I've gone to the I don't give a fuck of Overwatch. I don't think I ever hated it. I mean, you know, when it got super woke and shit, it was like, I don't feel hate when those things happen. I just feel like, you know, that face of the fuck's her name, like John Legend's wife, I forgot her name, but she has like this very famous cringe face. I feel that when a company tries to shove shit down people's throat, any shit, right? Any message, whatever the fuck. I'm not saying like messages like, you know, be courageous, be brave, whatever. I'm saying like political shit or something like that. I just go like that. Overwatch is this fond memory. Yeah, you play what you play as long as you're having fun. Nothing. Yeah, yeah. If people play Overwatch now, it's like, okay, you enjoy the game mechanics, like you play it. Doesn't matter. I remember, oh my god, when fucking McCree was turned into. I don't remember the name. Cassidy. I almost said Cassie. Anyways, Cassidy. Was it? Wait. Was it? No, yeah, it is. Okay, so from McCree to Cassidy, so many people dropped the game. They were like, fuck this game. It's my McCree. This is not my McCree. Wait, one sec. Sorry. I was like, no, I want my McCree. And then when they did the, I think they did like LGBT character or something. And what was I've sneezed. And then people were like, nah, fuck this game, it's gay now. And I still play. I'm like, what was that? Ooh, sneeze. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why I'm sneezing. The hell? It's not even cold. But yeah, like throughout the times, the game just changed and changed and changed. And I think in the past it was very much hated for like the pronification of its characters. It was hated for, you know, how toxic Mei was, or like, you know, stuff like that, or like sexualizing girls, stuff like that. And I don't particularly enjoy the sexualizing girls aspect of it. Like, there's a little part of me that's kind of annoyed with seeing, you know, the titties again, but at the same time, at that time it felt authentic, you know what I mean? But now it just feels like whatever the wave is going, it's gonna go that way. It's like whatever people say it should be doing, it will do that thing. Which is like, I don't know how to explain it. There's a difference between that Sonic movie that fixed its bad design according to the viewers' opinions, and just shoving shit into your game that didn't belong there to fit the narrative. It's like when they made Soldier 76 gay out of nowhere, out of like the void. You know what I mean? Like they pulled that shit from the back rooms and they threw it onto my boy. I was like, this is majorly giving J.K. Rowling and Dumbledore was gay and he had a heavily sexual relationship with whoever the fuck. It's like, where's the Easter egg? You didn't even prime me, you didn't even lube it up, you didn't even like prepare me for this. You just immediately slap my face with this information. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. They've got to pander. What can you do? Yeah, but you don't. Do you have to though? I mean, at that point, the pressure was high. But I think now is the time where if you say that you don't pander, people would actually cheer you for doing it. Which in a way is still pandering, ironically. You can't really fucking win. But wasn't it later like a debate about Black Myth Wukong, and they were denied from Game of the Year because they were not inclusive? I'm just saying, like, how can you be inclusive in a game with a monkey? It's just in my head. I'm trying to make it make sense, but no neuronal pathways are establishing. Because, like, how do you become they were animals. To be honest, I think they were pretty damn inclusive with the range of animals that they included. And it was a mythology. And how do you make that inclusive? What? I'm so confused. But see, that game was like, fuck you. I don't need this award. I'm gonna stick to what I do. And then people are like, based. Straight based. But of course, you know, there's always two sides. There's always people going to be like, oh my god, you're right. That one is seriously not inclusive. Bro, either you ruin the source material or make a good game. Guess Wukong needed to have rough, unprotected Seigex with the monk in their eyes or something. I don't know. I get the pressure though. Like, I was looking back at my own content and I was like, yeah, I don't really talk about divisive stuff. I don't really talk about political stuff or opinions or whatever. And in a way, partially, I gotta admit, partially it's because I'm a streamer. And it's like, you don't want to be caught with your head sticking out, because that's where they slice you. You know, it's like, ooh, you stand out a little bit too much with that opinion. That's where they slice you. And that's why I keep it chill. But at the same time, it's like, maybe we should have the courage to just say what we think. Obviously not to impose it on other people, just like, you know. Hot take. Hot take. I'm so ready to hop on the cancel train when you mess up. Bro, just say it. What do you mean? Dude, but the thing is, you guys don't subscribe to me for the hot takes. You guys don't subscribe to me for the political views or whatever the fuck, right? You're here for the jiggly bitties. You're here. Hello, Kylands. Great timing. You're here for the. I don't know. Why are you here? Why are you here? It only matters if you think it does. That's kind of the point. Is that sometimes I'm so tired of the things that are drama these days that I'm just like, why are we even arguing about this? It's like, it's so lame. It's so unimportant. Why do we care? You know? But if I want to jiggle, I just go play a gacha game into, yeah, real. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm too down for political stuff. I also ain't here for some jiggles. That's great. That's great to know. How is this an am I the asshole? Telling my boyfriend I don't love his niece the same way he does. Isn't that just pointing out the obvious? That's crazy. Why am I here? 'Cause I enjoy here. Yeah, but why do you enjoy here? Let's dig deep. Telling my sister to leave. A lot of these like siblings issues. I think there was one where it's like, am I the asshole? But like relationship. Oh my god, relationship advice. Real? Let's become relationship experts, guys. Totally. Oh my god, this is so cute. What the fuck? This reminds me of Chinsu. This reminds me of Nilmop Chinsu so bad, and his car bed. Am I the asshole? I want to cancel this VTuber I'm watching. Keep asking me why I'm here. It's like, you ask me one more time, I'm gonna give a reason to why I'm not here anymore. To why nobody should be here. Yeah, membership. Maybe you got gifted. In my humble opinion, you should let your opinions rip. The ones who agree, don't care with you will chill. Or don't care, will chill with you. And do you really want someone who would try to use it against you around anyway? That's real. The titties is why I came here. The voice is why I sub. The personality is why I don't unsub. And the interaction is why I keep my membership renewed till now, even though I'm broke. Oh my god. Dad, he just explained like A to Z. I have no more questions, Your Honor. I rest my case. Shit. I admit defeat. I'm too old for this. Bitch, I'm hate watching. I'm waiting to see you trip, bitch. I'm here with my cameras. Look, everyone has their own energy. Maybe we're compatible. I feel very comfortable watching your stream. Is that real? On a real note, it's like, some people, I watch their content. I can rewatch their video. I just rewatch their videos just to feel that comfort. You know, the other day, like I was watching someone, and Days was like, "Didn't you already watch this video?" I was like, "Yes. Makes me feel safe. I don't know why, but it just the voice, the demeanor, the way they roast people, it just makes me feel at home." Apologies for the lack of grammar. I just like your personality. You keep it. Thank you so much. You too, brother. You too. Yes, you read correctly. My 22-year-old boyfriend has a replica of the Black Pearl as his bed. Why is that so rad? Is it one of one size? Like, is it poking out of their house? I need to know. Does it have the thingy that you gotta roll down so the wind can push does he have that? We're both in college currently. I live in a dorm while my boyfriend has his own apartment. Out of respect for my roommate, I slept over at my boyfriend's place instead of him sleeping in my bed since our dorm room isn't that big. I love the Black Pearl. The fact that she has to say that. Trying to dodge like fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. Do you say Caribbeans? I always say Pirates of the Caribbean. But then some people say Caribbean, so I'm like, the fuck? She has to say that's dodge the fans hate. I love the Black Pearl. I think it's cute, but we really need a real bed at this point. I asked him if we could think about getting a new bed, but he said it would ruin the aesthetic of the room. Tell me the aesthetic. I need a picture, girl. I'm a visual learner. I need to see it. BF based. Black Pearl is the fastest ship in the sea. Bro's gonna have the fastest sleep. You sure? You sure it's the sleep that is fast? You don't want to do it on the ship? Oh my god. I swear if he like smudges black eyeliner on him and like act drunk to be, you know, in character. But he declined. We're not big people, but a twin size mattress does not work. My boyfriend is 6'3". What do you mean he's not big? That's gigantic. And hangs off the mattress. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. That's my current situation at the moment. I'm headed over to the Black Pearl now. Wish me luck. It's crazy if you gotta tell people I got impregnated on the Black Pearl. Actually, that sounds actually kind of rad. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, why is that kind of rad? Like telling my baby, hey child, you were born on the Black Pearl. "6'3" is a small titan. Ahoy, motherfucker, for real. My only complaint about you is that the multi-language form factor of the Discord hurts my weak brain. I'm not gonna lie. That shit's a double-edged sword. The multi-language is a double-edged sword. I know a lot of VTubers are multilingual, and it works perfectly fine for them. And it's okay, but the thing about being multilingual is you tend to leave people, you only have two routes. You either kind of leave some people out of the circle sometimes, or you break your voice. Because if every time I say something I have to translate it to another language, so that other people can understand, I'm not going to have a voice anymore. You know? So, but I'm very comfortable speaking English. I'm comfortable expressing myself in English. In Vietnamese, sometimes I am comfortable, sometimes I'm not. I'm a bit more iffy about that because it's a language that I generally only use with my parents. So, like, some of the jokes I don't understand, some of the jokes I can't crack properly, some of the pop culture reference I don't get. But the thing is, because I did the multilingual thing, my channel blew up among Vietnamese people. So I have a lot of Vietnamese subscribers, and that's why some people come into my channel, it's like, what the fuck, you have 34,000 subscribers and you have 18 people watching concurrently. What the fuck is this, like, sub bot bullshit? Plain and simple, people who sub to me, they speak Vietnamese, they listen to Vietnamese. But what do I speak? English. So it's like sometimes I'm in the mood to do a Vietnamese stream, but it's not all the time. And so most of the time people feel left out. They just stop watching, like, for real. Like, some of them subbed, I think they fucking forgot that they subbed and they didn't unsub. But it's like they just see my shit and it's like fully English, like, can't be fucked. And if I do a Vietnamese stream, then a lot of times the Western people come in and be like, wait, I thought you were an English speaking channel. Like, what kind of wizard spell are you chanting right now? I don't understand that. So it's a double-edged sword, you know. Bro, we banged the back, but you didn't say that. Some jokes don't work both. Yep, absolutely. Not to mention I can't speak Vietnamese and English with the same time. Yes, it's very different. I feel like I have two different personalities on each language, which makes sense. Everybody does. You know, it's like culturally different. So it's strange. Another problem is that you're always going to have communities split just due to the language barrier. Yep, that's the problem. It's fine, I'm trilingual. I'm going to be the asshole. It's time to learn English. I feel lucky that I can understand English. Yeah. It's great. You know what's funny? Like, some of the things, only a Vietnamese person who can speak English can understand. And I know this is making us sound like a pick-me right now. Like, this little circle over here. But it's like, some shit, you know, us, we can just share. We can just understand. It's just fun. I don't know why I want to hear you speak English more, though. That's great, then. That's great, because I'm more comfortable in English. Anyways, we'll see this. I'm sorry, but the thought of doing it on the Black Pearl is hilarious. The quest for booty, the curse of the Black Pearl necklace, Coed's chest at world's happy ending, on strange rides. I just want you to be honored. This is the first app and first Huh? Did somebody pay? Can you pay on Reddit? Prepared to be boarded. All the jokes write themselves. English is such a horrible language. We should make the whole world speak English. What the title I just read. I know a guy in the server with the Lightning McQueen. That's exactly what I thought of. I read this. I immediately thought of Chinsu. Like, just like that. With a click. Immediately. Man, Chinsu, if you guys don't know, lore. He's like the sugar daddy of the channel. He's like a full grown man. Like, excuse my impoliteness, but low-key balding. But he's full grown man, super capable. Sugar daddy. And he has the Lightning McQueen bed. I have zero things against that Lightning McQueen bed. I don't care. If you make that much bank, if you get that many people to respect you, fucking whatever bed you want. You want a My Little Pony bed? Go ahead. Alright? It don't matter. Because that Lightning McQueen bed is in one of the bedrooms in his many bedrooms apartment that he pays for himself in a high-rise building, you know, looking down on the peasants. Like, bitch, do whatever you want. Alright? You earned it. Anyways, I really like that all of us have joined together to talk about how fucking awesome this pirate ship bed is, because it really is awesome. OP, I think you guys need a bigger Black Pearl bed. Oh my god. We're in our mid-30s. Bed is covered with stuffed animals, and the headboard is a laser planetarium kind of thing mounted on it. For real? This is fun. OP needs to grow up, realizing that they're looking at whimsy from the lens of ew childish instead of hell yeah, let's have some fun. Makes me think of a post in my local Reddit asking if there was anywhere that adults can do pretend and dress up costumes. Yeah. That's right. Nerd shit. Nerd shit is fucking fun. You want to dress up in the woods, that's how you do it. It was magnificent. It was. Sometimes knowing too much is bad for your mind. English bad, speak language, thank you very much. Paper awards. Shout out to my brother Chinsu, for real. For real, the ship is gonna sink in the middle of the night. Yeah, everybody here loves the pirate ship. That's hilarious, actually. And it's so funny that she ends it with the, I'm heading over to the Black Pearl right now. If that's not something you can talk about as a joke. Oh, wait. Oh my god. We're getting into the blood boiling section again. You loyal talents know how adamant I am about people needing to know more about the sacrifices that women make during childbirth. We're about to get rage. We're about to hit the ceiling. We're about to... I'm gonna hear this for the... No, I'm not gonna explain it anymore. Okay? I think everybody here has already heard. Here we go again. No. I'm not gonna do it anymore. I'm not gonna... Trust. But... I swear to God, this shit's gonna trigger me. Okay. Posting a friend's account because my husband follows mine. I have been with my husband for a little over 10 years, married for 2. Oh, wow. Dude. We weren't planning on having kids for a couple more years, but we had a slip up with our birth control, and now I'm 11 weeks along with our first. The stress of this being an unplanned pregnancy is heavying way, yep, on us both right now, and I guess to alleviate the anxiety, my husband has been talking more and more about plans for the futures and getting ready for the baby. During these conversations, he casually dropped that he hopes I get a C-section when delivering our child and wondered if it was something that happened often. I had no clue where he got this idea or why he would think it was an appropriate thing to say, so I asked what he meant. He explained that he heard awful things about natural delivery, the pain and risk of tearing, and added completely serious that he would hate to have our sex life ruined if I ended up getting a tear or was looser after the Oh my god. Calm down, KROWKO. You can do this. You're a big girl now. You can resist the urge to slap a grown man. That's right. I gotta go into that fucking meditation. Live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, love. She's about to blow. Get the 4K camera ready. We're clipping. All right. Let's keep on. He said the last part semi-jokingly, but by that point I was so angry. I couldn't stay calm or explain how fucking stupid what he said was, not even mentioning all the dangers of a C-section. We know it, girl. We know it. I was repulsed he would even bring this up of his own pleasure in the same sentence of something so serious for me, the baby, and our well-being. My husband says I'm overreacting. Oh! This guy just hit the bingo on everything he could say to shit on a woman, to make a woman not want to have his babies. Oh. This shit. If I had a knife right now, it would be sharp as fuck. It would be... I would be like... Holy shit. course, I mean no harm to this gentleman. But bitch, you know what I like about social media, especially Instagram? It's the people in the comment section, very wholesome. They talk about what? I had to like bring myself down a notch. I had to do something that I like, you know, to make myself calm. Men who think women are looser after childbirth are objectively stupid. Real. It's so sad that, like, after 10 years, that she just figured this out. This bullshit is how the husband stitch was born. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm so close. I'm this close to popping out of a woman's C-section and screaming at the husband about everything that happens during childbirth. Oh my god. I'm not gonna do it, but you'll know. They're also the kind of men who will try to have sex with her 3 days after surgery. Holy shit. But that's what I mean. It's like, right now, I've already told days, like months into our relationship. I know it's a bit new, but it's biological facts. Like, it's weird to not know it. It's not weird to know it. It's weird to not know it. It's literally how you are born. It's literally the conception of your life. Like, you gotta know what the fuck happens when it happens. And it's also the start of your child's life. And it could be the end of your partner's life. So you have to know what the fuck happens there. So, couple months in, bro, I broke it. I was like, days, let's talk about this and that. Let's talk about what happens. Let's talk about my expectations. Let's talk about And he was like, dude, I didn't know that. And a lot of dudes don't know it. And like, part of me understands. If I didn't have cock and balls, which I don't know why I said if. Now everybody's gonna think I'm a dude. Anyways, because I don't have a cock and balls, I will never go and look up what the procedure is like for cock and ball cancer or some shit like that. But at this, no, you know what? No, that's not even excusable. No, it's more like I would never look up the procedure for circumcision. No, that's not even, no, that's not even excusable. I'm trying to make it make sense. It doesn't. Because pregnancy and childbirth is going to fucking happen. Circumcision, not really. You know? Cock and ball cancer, not really. But this is basic shit. Because if you want to be born, if you want to give birth to, catch a stream, why circumcision? Hello, SBT. Who thought that even better? Big if. I would care and study if I'm going to have a wild child. That's what I mean. Is that you have to know. And if you want to appreciate your mom to the maximum degree, you have to know. Your sister, your girlfriend, your wife, whatever. You have to know. So, yeah, it's a bit weird for me. I'm incredibly surprised at the fact that you have ads when you're blurting out cocky balls for the world to hear. Here's the thing. YouTube will show you the ads and then demonetize me later. That's how weird this shit is. Because I understand that it's a stream. They can't really know what I'm going to say. They review it later and they'll be like, oh shit, that didn't fit with our ads. Let me like take away all your money. But by that time, like my viewers would have been exposed to ads already. I'm low-key considering just like turning off all ads on all my videos. Cause it would be so weird for my viewers to say, hey, we got an ad of this. Hey, we got an ad of this. And me thinking, all right, it works. So there's going to be ads on my stream. And then like a couple hours later, it's saying, by the way, your visibility is kind of blocked. Like your ads is kind of limited. And some of them is like, you kind of have no ads. You're going to have no money. We're going to like suck it out of your soul because you said some shit. It's like, thanks. Would have helped if I knew that, but whatever. If they're gonna act like vaginas get looser, we should pretend like penis gets smaller with every use, like an eraser. Oh my god. He sounds awful. He wants you to be cut open, have extra risk of dying now and in the next pregnancies, extra pain, and also his dick is tight. That's fucked. It's so weird. Am I an ass to recommend people using ad blocks because the streamers themselves make zero? No, some of the ads, no, some of the videos, some of the streams do get money. It just depends on what they do. I think there's like a rule that I'm supposed to know. It's like 30 or 60 seconds in. I think 30. In the first 30, you're not supposed to say any swear words. You know my fucking mouth. There you go. It's gonna happen. You know, and then we're gonna talk about some shit. And I think in the title, you can't have anything that's like against TOS. Something like that. You can get ads in YouTube Premium. I don't know that because I have YouTube Premium and I don't get any ads. I've just been getting those 20-second unskippable head and shoulders. Why does head and shoulders, why do they need ads? Did everybody knows about them? And in countries like Vietnam, you kind of don't have a choice. Like, it's everywhere. Yeah, I don't see any ads. They're called special ads. YouTube Premiums have it. Are you sure? Because I have not seen it. Only reason circumcision is good is when you have... Jesus, what is that? What is that? That sounds scary. What is it? 26-year-old dating a teenager, now married and pushing 40. Yeah, it all checks. Makes the selfish SOB. What is that? Watch a C-section video. What a jerk. Of course, it's an age gap relationship. It gets worse. Baby trap. What the fuck? You should have used your own account. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. She should have used her own account so he could see all the people calling him an idiot. Real. That's so disgusting. Oh my god. It's crazy. This guy's 36 years old. He had 36 years on this planet Earth to Google once what a C-section does. To go into Google image and just have a glance, just have a glimpse, just have a little blinky blink. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. It's when your pee-pee skin is too tight. Oh, I heard of that. Yeah, apparently it's like horrible. Apparently it hurts as fuck. And you just have to have a circumcision at that point. What are these? Are these really top? Oh, they're hot. Top of this month. It's pretty good. Wait, what? This guy's a millionaire? Hold up. Let's sit down for this one. He's 25 male and his girlfriend is also 25, has given up on her career after I became a millionaire. How do I tell her this won't work out? Backstory. I met my girlfriend Kylie, fake name, in a community college 7 years ago. We became really close friends and started dating 2 years later. At the time, she wanted to be a nurse, which was great. She was really passionate about it, and I fully supported her. I ended up transferring to a 4-year university and earning my MBA. Kylie supported me emotionally the entire time through school, which I'm grateful for. Kylie's parents ended up cutting her off financially because of her spending habits. You know that thing about the cat distribution system? The millionaire distribution system was like, Kylie, you and your spending addiction, I'm gonna make an exception and give you a bank account. I'm gonna give you... This is like, why is it perfect? Why is it perfect that she ends up with a millionaire? What the fuck? Like, perfectly fucked. You know what I mean? She smells the bag. We should send men to an island. They're like 35 and above. Not a nurse. I need water. Wait, what do you mean? What's wrong with a nurse? Okay. She ended up taking a year off work to help her... Oh, what? She ended up taking a year off... Oh, off of school. Okay. To work to help her with her bills. I can read. In the meantime, I invested all of my savings, time, and energy into a startup platform with my best friend in the automotive industry. Earlier this year, we were bought out for a life-changing amount of money. We were both kept on as consultants with high paying salaries as well. Kylie had kept her job at the jewelry store this entire time. After the buyout, she told me she was handing her 2 weeks in. I offered to pay for her school and expenses. Bitch! Okay. Hubby material. At first, she was excited to go back and earn her nursing degree. I ended up purchasing a condo for. Whoa! 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 What is this? A whole Wikipedia. This is actually short. For us to live in. Big step up from our apartment, and it's close to her school. Oh my god. At this point, like, just be my dad. The fuck? Over the weekend, we were talking, and she threw out the fact that she wasn't sure about wanting to go back to school, and say that she could be a stay-at-home wife, even though we're not married. I didn't say anything in the moment because I wasn't sure how to respond. Part of what attracted me... Oh, no. Oh, no. You know why I say oh, no? Because I know exactly what he feels. Oh, my God. I've told you guys this before. I hope Days is not watching this, but in the past, I have fallen completely out of love with people after they stopped working. And I'm not saying they got fired, you know, I'm not saying COVID broke their business. I'm not saying that. I'm saying fully had a job but didn't want to work anymore, just like lazing out. It seems like something so materialistic, but it's not. It's like you were attracted to someone, and at the get-go, I always say, you know, I love somebody who's hardworking. And if they stop being that, it's like, who are you? You know what I mean? Part of what attracted me to her in the first place was her ambition. It just didn't sit right with me that she quit her job and career goals after I came into money. Her shopping and spending has also gone up. So it's worse. Hold up. Days is here. Right, guys. Just greet my boyfriend. Um oh my god. So let me read. Chắc là chị Khoa thực tập nhưng không được trả lương. Kind of typical. Huh? Bro's going all out. Holy shit. Friends at most. Huh? They will legit affect you a lot. I got some heavy emotional baggage just from trying to help them. It's always so sad when you don't know the person you loved anymore. I'm kind of like having the opposite of emotion high. You're getting depressed. Okay. Her shopping and spending also has gone up. She's been looking at new cars. I'm sorry, what? I could be overreacting, but something just doesn't seem right. I still love her and want it to work out, but I don't like this new side of her I'm seeing. Thanks in advance. I don't think this is an asshole. I don't think this... I mean, this is not a relation... Yeah, this is not asshole moment. This is relationship advice. You can't force yourself to feel something. It just doesn't work. It's... People say that love isn't a feeling, and it's work. You gotta put in the work. You gotta, you know, deliberately plan out dates. You gotta deliberately be affectionate, be kind, stuff like that. Ice, you are giving Reddit moment right here. It's like everybody just say break up. But it's like you can't make yourself feel something that you just don't. I've been through this shit, right? And what I did was I tried to keep it out. I tried to, you know, stay in the game. I try to be like, you know, this is a phase. I'm gonna get through it. They're gonna get through it. They're gonna get better. But if they don't, at the end of the day, you know, we split ways. It's just like at this point, I don't feel like I align with you anymore. That's it. But obviously, you gotta talk to them about it. he needs a direction, not a push, it seems right now. Okay, not sure what kind of advice you want here. It's pretty easy to tell her that you never wanted a stay-at-home spouse. You want a partner that's also... Yeah. I mean, this sounds completely fine. If she breaks down, it would probably be because she's also not happy with the fact that she's giving her ambitions up, and that would be like some inner work that she's got to do. But it's like, if you're frank about it, but you still say, I still love you, and, you know, I don't mean this to, like, bash your character, but it's just that I personally feel these kind of things. So it's not gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be fine. You need to have a really frank discussion as of right now. Your assets are not shared well. How in the fuck... Like, what kind of life were they living to lead her to believe that now that he's a millionaire, she can buy a new car? Like, you know what I mean? What is that? That's weird. Even if it was a married couple, it would be weird.
A lockdown career into the dog cage.
No, but he's out.
He did this really sad cry.
Oh no.
It was so funny.
Oh no. My baby boy. Oh, hello.
Like usually he goes when he asks for food.
Yeah,
and when he went in there, he's like,
baby, help. It's days, those days. If you were born being an asshole, then level up that shit and take care of yourself more than others around you. That's what I do. I feel like at a point, okay, hear me out. Make a benefit and a disadvantage list. It's not immoral. Oh, you mean like to stay? I feel like with those things, it's so infinite. It's not immoral, that's for sure. But I think sometimes when you're considering whether to stay or to leave, a big part of what makes you decide is how your partner reacts to it. So it's like, if you know, you say your feelings to your partner and they start getting defensive, they start getting like invalidating your feelings, then it's like, okay, your shit is confirmed. All right, they gave you the mark of approval, apparently, you know, like at that point. But if their genuine concern is, oh shit, I didn't know you feel that way, let me fix it, and then you know, you gotta have these really clear boundaries. Be like, okay, I'm gonna give you the chance to fix it, but I'm letting you know that if it doesn't work, then there's not gonna be a second talk. And you know, I would be able to see your efforts. It doesn't mean people are gonna like change immediately, but you can see their efforts. And if you see efforts, then that's a good point, and it's going to attract you again, and it's going to be fine. But if you don't, then that's that. And by that point, it wouldn't hurt when you break up, I feel like, because you would just fall out of love. It could, but it confirms your thought a lot, like sort of self-reflection, but it's one of the many ways. Yeah, I think writing things down is really good, because for some reason, like when we think, we can like gaslight ourselves. But when we write things down and make it physical, it's like, oh, you can't really fucking lie. It's like, I wouldn't write something down if it's not correct, you know? So sometimes you'd be thinking like, oh, my partner is this, that. But then when you write it down, you're like, wait, that's kind of unfair to them. Like, they're actually not that bad. I shouldn't write that down. So you're right. That's true. At that point, if you hate something, you'll find more reason to leave, blah. That's true. Here's another detail I left out. Her mom was a stay-at-home mom. Her dad is very well off. Okay. So I don't think she sees anything wrong with her decision. That's the family she was raised in. When we first got together, she said she wanted to be the complete opposite of her mom. She wanted to be independent and have a career. In the future, if we end up having kids, I wouldn't mind her to stay at home mom, but right now it's too far down the line. Oh, they're both 25. There's nothing wrong with being a stay-at-home partner or spouse, but it has to be a mutual decision. Stay-at-home parent, absolutely nothing wrong with that. But a 25-year-old staying at home girlfriend, no, there's very much something wrong here. I agree. Like, what do you do with yourself? shop, become an influencer. Dude, even influencers, sorry, but influencers, you think that everything they do all day is just like shit around and like do nothing and get money? I'm sorry, but it actually takes effort. Like, do you know how annoying it is to set shit up? You know, I'm not even a flesh tuber. It's fucking annoying to set shit up. I did one cooking show where I only showed my hands. I didn't even do my makeup. I didn't do whatever the fuck, right? I was in my pajamas. It was fucking tiring to get the lighting right, to get the camera right, to get whatever. And I don't even edit my videos. Okay? So to be an influence, people are like, oh my god, it's so easy. You don't do anything. They do things. I'm not saying they do the same physical amount as an oil rig person. I ain't saying none of that bullshit. But to say that they don't do anything, girl, you're being fooled. Especially the influencers that say, let's join a chill day with me, just doing self-love shit. And they're showing you like this bathtub. They're showing you this fucking scent candles. This like soft baking. You know what the fuck goes on behind that shit? Every single shot they gotta set it up. They gotta do this makeup shit that they gotta take off later. They gotta wear different clothes. They gotta take the right take. Sometimes you gotta do 2-3 takes. You know why I know? Because I fucking did it. Okay, at one point I was so fucking invested in that influencer bullshit. I didn't think of myself as an influencer, but I was just sucked into this thing of like, I have to broadcast my life. I had to like, you know, take pictures with new clothes. I have to, you know, make videos and la 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 la. And obviously it looks so effortless on the video because that's the point. But it's not. You waste your entire day getting ready, setting shit up, editing, getting it to the right platforms, networking, because that's just, yeah, networking. I mean, at the time I didn't network, but like, even right now, you know, just for VTubing, like, y'all know what I do. I gotta rate other VTubers. I gotta make connections. And I'm not the most ambitious VTuber out there. I know people do some shit, like they out there getting the bag, bro. I'm just here to have fun, but the people who get the bag, bro, they fucking out there. They ain't at home. They constantly, it's hard. And especially with influencers, you don't get to shut down. You don't get to shut off the work. If you have a desk job, it's horrible. I get it. Your back hurts. But when you come home, you don't bring that shit along with you. If you're an influencer or you do shit that is like online, you do shit that's like work from home, you do shit that's like independent, that shit never turns off. You could always be working. And that voice in your head is always going to be like, you should be working right now. You should be working. It's a struggle either ways. Just pick a struggle, you know? Dog, networking is the biggest pain in the ass. About if you miss the next trend, you're fucked for a few days. Kind of like social media, but it's tiring. It is very tiring. So, you know, no wonder why some influencers are kind of fucked in the head. It's like, you gotta do that much and like maintain an image, you're gonna get fried. For real. Okay. Anyways. Prenup and watch your birth control. Oh my god, it's so scary. Asman bald, PewDiePie. Yeah, everything in life needs to work. Yeah, PewDiePie, I don't think PewDiePie was like an influencer. No, obviously he influenced a lot of people. I'm not saying he didn't. But I mean like his content was a bit different. You know? But even still, like you saw, he didn't take a single day off. That's deserved, bro. I know that luck plays a part as well. There's no way you can say like, I invented this moment. I invented this blow up moment for my career. I manufactured it. I calculated every single step. Bitch, be for real. It's like luck always has to do a little bit with it. But, and I know this for real, if you blow up from one thing, but then you don't have anything else to show for it, people are not going to stay. You know? PewDiePie stayed true to his nature, the only god that successfully retired. Thanks, Dad, for my child. Yeah, real. Reddit momento, that's real. That's why it's important. Always here to make this like a comfort thing. Find other things that can boost you and calm you down. That is real. Do not buy her a car. Yeah, the part was like assuming your money is her money. That's weird. That is so weird. Wait, this is the one! Is this the one that Ice told me about? I screamed at my husband over his hobbies and now he's changed. I don't know how to fix it. Oh shit, this is the one! I need to know the comments in this one. I need to know what she did. Hey everyone, I need some advice about a situation with my husband. I'm 27, he's 28, and we've been married for 4 years. He has a room where he keeps all his hobbies. Sim racing, aviation setup. He has an aviation setup? That bitch is loaded. I'm sorry, but not here to dig anybody's gold. Why are you mad at a man who has an aviation Okay, only time you can be mad at a man if he has an aviation setup is if he completely spent all of that money on the aviation setup and didn't pay for food, didn't pay for your child, didn't pay for anything. It's just like all of his savings, all of his everything goes into the aviation. Not even his savings, like the family saving, right? Everything goes into aviation and y'all are just starving. It's like, at that point, the fuck? If he never uses it. I mean, I bought a sewing machine. Do you see me sewing? It was a mistake, okay? But I made some pillows for our cats out of it. Whatever. You never know until you try it. But the thing is, if he's still treating her well, if he's still taking her out to dinners, fancy dinner, I'm not talking McDonald's, bro. Like, I get the whole point about McDonald's. Sometimes you're at that point financially where you can only afford McDonald's. That's fine. But if you can afford more and you only go for McDonald's, bitch, okay. Anyways, let's go. Aviation setup, soccer analysis tool. What the fuck even is that? Lego sets, music production equipment. This guy sounds rad. Am I crazy here? Basically, it's a sanctuary. You wish. Bitch, you wish you had one. I'm sorry, but as a girl, you wish you had one. A sanctuary as well. To keep all your, I don't know what the fuck you do. But it's amazing to have a sanctuary. In our apartment right now, I have my own room. I fucking love it. I get my clay station over there. I get my cat tree over here. I got my streaming station over here. It feels amazing. I could sleep here. There's a treadmill here. There's a heater here. My clothes are here. It's like, love it. It's like a mini house. It's amazing. Live cheap to stay rich. Being mad because men having fun. We'll see. We'll see. He's slightly on the okay. He's super analytical and loves writing things down and dissecting things from sports to politics. That's okay. Okay. So far, so good. He's slightly on the spectrum and is very introverted, so he doesn't have close friends. I'm really the only person he shares everything with. This is gonna make it hurt even more. Oh my god. He's always inviting me into his space to be part of his interests. That's adorable. What? The wife also has some batshit crazy stuff. I'm so confused right now. I love him and appreciates that he wants to include me, but sometimes I just need time for myself. Aww. That's so sad. It's like the garden story, except... No, it is the garden story, actually. Recently, I snapped. I yelled at him, saying some hurtful things that I didn't mean, like how his interests bore me, that he needs to get a social life. I even questioned why I married him. I regret every word, but my anger got the best of me and I couldn't control it at the moment. Since then, he completely changed. Oh, of course, because he's on the spectrum, bro. You know how hard it is for those people to trust other people? You know how insanely hard it is to be brave enough when you're on a spectrum to be like, you're my human now. You're my person. For now and forever. Nobody gets me but you. Ugh. Look, I have sympathy for her as well. I bet some shit happened at work. She was stressed out. But that must have hurt. That must have hurt real bad. He stopped spending time in his room. He moved to sleeping on the couch and barely talks to me. He even ignored our usual tradition of watching home nation's soccer team play, something he would never skip before. Dude, this guy went into depression. Instead, he was working on his laptop, breaking our no work at home rule. When I asked him about it, he said he didn't care about the game and mentioned that maybe he should be more like his father, who's a workaholic and whom my husband idolizes. He even adds, I don't blame him for divorcing at that age now. Oh, bitch, you struck a nerve. Oh man, oh my. Girl, you got a lot to do. I'm sorry that shit happened, but you got a lot to do to earn that trust again. I've apologized multiple times, but he just said, it's okay, maybe you're right. Oh! Ouch, I feel it in my meow meow. And shuts down any attempts I make to talk about his interests. I'm terrified he's considering divorce. I know I messed up, but I don't know how to rebuild trust and I help him feel valued and loved again. I don't want to lose him, but I'm unsure how to approach this and make amends. Any advice? Oh, yeah, she got the K. She got the K. Oh, God. Oh. Something you can't get back. Questioning why you married him is a really awful thing to sling at someone, regardless of anger or honesty. You can talk out what you regret saying, but him pulling away is understandable. Yep. She broke him. It's hard for any man to come back from that. Being truly broken is the worst feeling in the world. And you just feel like you're going through the motions of every day. Every hope, dream, goal, and happiness is gone. It's what I imagined hell feels like. Oh my god, so sad. Not safe with her and therefore not safe in his own home. Does he have anywhere else he feels able to unmask? Because if not, he now has nowhere he can be himself and recover from the sheer effort of continually masking. You took that away from him. You have done way more damage here than you seem to realize. That is sad. I am neurodivergent as shit. I have a lot of esoteric, weird, or overly technical interests. I also talk about them, and anything that passes through my brain, a lot. Sometimes I feel like I don't have control over that. My husband can get absolutely frustrated or annoyed with me if I keep talking nonstop, especially if he's trying to do something and I'm working on it. Marriage is a learning and growing process for both individual parties and as a couple. But what my husband never, ever does is wonder aloud why he married me to my face. He read through the post at my behest. Oh, okay. And was disgusted. You can't take back what you said, OP. You can apologize for it. You can try to make up for it in some way. You can do everything to try and pick it back up again. But speaking as someone else who's on the spectrum and very detail-oriented, he won't forget this. Ever. He'll remember the look on your face as you said it, how loud you were, the way I have goosebumps right now. This is so sad. The way every subsequent syllable broke his heart a little more. My husband and I have had one very big argument I can remember. I snapped and yelled. He didn't hold it against me, and I've spent every day since working hard at developing myself so it never happens again. Thankfully it hasn't, but I'll never forget the look on his face when I yelled. The expression was only there for 2-3 seconds, but it's burned into my memory forever, as it should be. It's a reminder why I need this person. I'm getting goosebumps. Goosebumps. I'm getting duck bumps, chicken bumps, all kind of fucking bumps. This shit. I'm so proud of this person for not being like victim card. You know what I mean? Usually it's like, you know, you're neurodivergent. I'm the victim. I'm always this person's like, I need to change. You know, I got shit to fix too. Shit. This is rad. Okay. I hope you're able to learn and grow from this experience, but I suspect you won't be doing it with your husband. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. More importantly, I hope he heals and is able to find enjoyment in his interest again. Unfortunately for you, he's likely going to end up doing it so very, very far from you. And I can't say I blame him one bit. Wait! What the fuck? I'm the husband in the above scenario. Oh, God, I thought it was the guy, like the OP's husband. No. This is the husband of the person that just commented. Okay. This gotta be fake. What the fuck? I feel it necessary to point out he did not say anything that was hurtful or mean-spirited in the argument he mentioned. Just got loud because we were both upset. Surprised at the volume how upset. He never said anything cruel to me. This guy builds me up every day. Working hard at being good. Okay, so they're both like pogs. Awesome. Ooh, what is this? What is this goosebump moment? I dated someone with... Fuck. Why is it changing like that? Was BPD, so bipolar disorder, who would say the most hurtful, awful shit possible on purpose, to the point it would hurt a few weeks later, and she'd ask what's wrong, and then I repeated what she said. She didn't even remember saying it, already moved on from it. Point is, if it will eat you up way, way worse than them, and it wasn't even a blip on their radar, well, it had the relationship changing ramifications for you. For me, what you said changed my life. For you, it was a Tuesday. Oof. They cool. OB isn't. I have to know the context. Like, what the fuck happened at work? Girl, did you get slapped? Did you get spat on? You know, did somebody do something bad to you to the point of you're like, I hate this entire world, including my very lovely husband? What the fuck happened? Since you don't know why you married him, I think he's considerably considering why he married you. This made him reflect on his own father, and that shit is deep now. That shit is down like 6 feet deep. Bipolar people can really tear your heart apart. Oh, really? I've never had like personal experience. Okay, hear me out. Maybe OP was jealous. Was jealous that he has interest and she doesn't. Could be. It has unfolded his understanding of the world and past situations, forging unacknowledged truths buried beneath the surface of countless memories. Dude, she fucking awoken him. Something very similar happened to me. It rewrites you, a new perspective. Rose-colored glasses incoverably shattered. Any apology given is farcical? Farcical? I don't know. An insult. This isn't some after-school special rom-com soap opera. I realized I was completely alone, regardless of any family friends I have. I would bet he idolizes his father for his self-sufficiency, tenacity, endurance, and steadfastness. He is an island. I'm sure they will have much to share. I somewhat envy him, as my father was already dead. This damage here is permanent. Thank him for being such an individual that he chose not to break OPs similarly. He is on the next level now. A new chapter where you're unlikely to ever see eye to eye. Oh my god. This was so cruel. It reads like rage bait. I really hope it's fake. Jesus. If I put myself in this guy's shoe, and if Days told me, why the fuck are you into clay? It's so childish. Why the fuck do you do streaming? That's not a real thing. It's, you know, it's so disgusting. I fucking hate it. I don't know why I dated you in the first place. Just imagining that hurts my soul right now. Like, just the imagination. I don't even want to imagine, like, the whole thing because it's hurting me right now. And by the way, your brain doesn't know if you're imagining or the real thing is happening. So I'm not going to imagine that anymore because that hurts me. But, like, oh my god. That pain. Okay, pain. Actual. Whew. Especially the person you love and yes. I mean, I think they don't have kids together, which is good. If they break up, at least there's no kid at harm here. Whew. Okay. This would probably be one of the last because Days is cooking right now. When he finishes, I'm gonna end the stream. But let's go. Told my husband, 34 male and I 30 female, wouldn't have children in the USA and gave him the ultimatum that we would either have to move or divorce or be child free. How do I explain why I'm being like this? I'm a dual citizen in the USA. My husband is American. And we have been talking about having children, but the unrest from the election. What? Okay. I don't think this is going to get political. Let's see. The unrest from the election has really changed my mind about having children here ever, no matter the outcome. His is not a financial issue either. I'm decently well off from my work. I'm an engineer. The issue is this country literally terrifies me right now. It's not the country I moved into in college. It's horrifying, and every day I talk to anyone or walk down the streets or see someone talking about political affiliations makes me seize up. I feel like I'm my great grandma watching. You know, I'm not even gonna say shit anymore. I'm not gonna read that shit. Oof. What is this? Well, that took a real turn. That was like that was Fast and Furious. That was Vin Diesel. That was Family. That was crazy. You know what? You know what? I'm coming back there just to read the comments. I'm not gonna read what the fuck this person's like saying. I want to read the comments. Oh, okay. Wait, why is this turning into a men and women issue? What the fuck? Interesting. So it's not really about the person that won. It's Reddit. They always bring it up. Shit. I mean, to be honest though, in any situation, personally, if the woman doesn't want to be pregnant, it ain't happening. I don't care what the reason is. If she says not happening, it shouldn't be happening. Don't fucking coerce somebody into pregnancy if they don't want to. It's just like, I don't care what the hell the OP wrote. Yeah, you can't force something like that. You can force somebody to go to Cancun for their 40th birthday. I'm still not letting that go. It's not a force at that point either. If he doesn't want to go, fine, he doesn't go. But it's like, that compared to this is a whole different story. This shit is deep. And I'm saying, like, y'all know, when it comes to childbirth, pregnancy, I don't care what side of the fence you are. It's like, I'm going to stick with you because it's literally life or death. Like, why would you? Why would anybody be able to force that? This shit is so... I'm not reading this. This is cheating. Oh. This is some sad shit. You know, this is some real sad shit. What? Ew. Ugh. That's disgusting. Oof. Wait. What is this? My partner was in the bathroom with my cousin. What the fuck is this? My my partner whispered I hate you when he thought I was asleep. That's so creepy. That's so creepy, man. That's some disgusting voodoo shit. I'm sorry. Immediately I'm getting weird vibes. I need to read this. Is so fucking short. We need to know this. My partner, who is 28 male, whispered, I hate you, when he thought I, 37 male, was asleep. Do you think he means it? Me and my partner have been together for 7 years. Oh my god. Preparing mentally for this. We've had arguments in the past and almost broke up more than once. The arguments have calmed down and gotten a lot less frequent over the years. We've had an argument today while making dinner. I put the dry pot. The fact that they have to like explain what happened during the cooking is funny. Maybe he's Australian. Opposite day. This is no Reddit and chill. This is depressed and overthinking. That's real. I put dry pasta in the pot before putting in boiling water from the kettle, and this got him angry. What? Okay. First of all, I know the proper way to do it is to have the boiling water first and then you put in the pasta, and you're not supposed to break the pasta. But let me tell you something. When I make pasta, this is what I do. And all you Italians can go for me. I understand that I am disrespecting your culture when making it like this, but I'm not making it for you. If I made it for you in front of you, I would do it the correct way, but I made it for myself, and nobody has to know if I don't say this, but I'm gonna say it so that other people don't feel ashamed. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna break the pasta in half. That's right, because my pot doesn't fucking fit and my fire is too big, and if I have the pasta in full shape, it's gonna burn at the tip, and I don't want no blacked up like cancerous pasta. Okay, I crack it in half. I put it in the dry pot. I put cold water into it. Then I drown it with salt. Then I put it on the thing. And it comes out okay. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not the best pasta. But it tastes good. If you ask Days, it tastes good. If you ask my parents, it tastes good. So the fact that this person is angry at their 7-year-long partner for doing something like literally just a little bit out of order is weird. I'm Asian and this feels offensive too. You conducted blasphemy. We stoop so low past to make brave. Wake up. That's what I mean. What is this weirdo doing? I was supposed to heat up the water in the pot and put the pasta in. He stopped talking to me the rest of the evening. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Please tell me he's Italian. Please tell me. At least give him like a shred of reason to be this upset. He went into a different room when I went to bed. It's about 2 a.m. He came into the room and he thought I was sleeping, and he whispered, I hate you, and walked back out. That's some weird shit. You know what I mean? I don't even know if it's bad or it's good. It's some weird shit. I can't even say if it's childish or borderline voodoo, Satanist, scary shit. Why do you do that? That's so weird. Why you do it to a sleeping person? That's so weird. I walked back out. I tried to go talk to him at 2:30, but he was not responding to me, just sitting on his iPad. He may be calmed down by tomorrow. What's your thoughts on this? I'm pretty sure he means he hates you. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Even if it's a joke, it wasn't funny. They were doing it on their... This is so strange. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the fight wasn't about the pasta. For sure. For sure. It's definitely something else. They've been like boiling... They didn't boil the pasta. Yeah. They didn't boil the pasta, but they boiled that resentment for 7 years. That resentment is very boiled. Boiling. For real. He definitely means it. Time to exit stage left. Exit pursued by a bear. He absolutely means it. That's fucking creepy and scary. Time to take your incorrectly cooked pasta and leave. Like, sincerely, it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. At that point, you know, my terminally ill ex whispered to me one night, it should be you dying. He later tried to kill me, believe. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna end the stream here. First of all, Days has finished his cooking, but second of all, that was insanely dark, and I want to leave on a very low note. I want to leave this on like the lowest note possible. Thanks, I hate it. Downtown Abbey got wild. Thank God. I'm just listening slightly disappointed and confused at how unforgiving people are in all of these. Ruined my day already, and I have a job later. Damn it. I'm liberated. Curse you. The reaction is so different. But anyways, I gotta yeet now, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around and just laughing at other people with me for 5 hours. We've been doing this for 5 hours. Why do we not have a life, guys? I'm screaming like the wife that screamed at that guy for his aviation sets. Get a social life. None of us have one. This is hilarious. Goodbye. Bye. Love you guys.